got a show for you folks. Jerry O'Connell on Club Random. Oh, everyone's talking about this. Now, we here at Clip Virgin watch Club Random all the time. And occasionally, the world sees it too. Now, we're going to see this for the first time. Please, I hope you guys are in for a wild ride. Okay, this is going to be a treat. So, thank you for joining us. It's going to be a doozy, folks. Here we are, Jerry O'Connell, Club Random.
A little bit, I think. I mean, I had such a good speech, but I knew that.
Give it to us. Come on, give us a little bit.
I mean, a movie.
By me and my father.
Claude.ai/random.
Let's bring it back.
When
There we
I
go.
made Stand By Me, and my father, I told you he's British, went, don't tell anyone you were in a movie. This film will never be released.
Club Random.
And it never should
I had
have.
such a good speech, but I knew that.
Give it to us. Come on, give us a little bit.
I think the first thing
Oh,
I was
boy.
going to say was,
Club Random.
Okay. This this is going to be a fun one, folks. Now, we like to guess whether the guest will be greeting Bill Maher, walking down the platform before he even gets there. Will he be standing and allow Bill Maher to walk up to him and greet him? Or will he remain seated? Now, of course, there is the fourth beast mode where you go and take a shit in the studio bathroom right before the interview. So let's hope Jerry doesn't do that. But lately they've been just editing right to it, not even showing the Bill Maher's runway walk. So let's take a look and see. Now you would think that with Jerry's energy, he would walk down to Bill Maher and kind of greet him. He might be a stander. I think he'll just stand in the front of his seat.
there he is.
Oh, look, he's got
Who do you
excitement.
think it was? Who else is ever going to walk through that door? It's not like the old Dean Martin show.
Oh, stander.
They were surprised when it was...
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's Ella Fitzgerald.
wait.
You remember?
Nope. He stepped down on the platform. That counts as walking down to greet him. So there's a little platform there. He stepped down to greet him, and of course you could just hear it in his voice. I'm a stander on the ledge of the. I would stand in the owl form. I would plank it just on the one side.
The old Dean Martin
Just on the one side. Zoom in. I would just be standing there squatted in an owl plank and be very excited. Bill Maher, what's up? Oh, man. All right, so Jerry greeted him. He's got a lot of good energy. A simple guy. He's been in the industry, the entertainment industry. Please, let's differentiate industries, okay? The entertainment industry doesn't just to get an industry, okay? There are other industries, so it's not just industry when you're referring to the entertainment industry. It's performance. So he's been in it for a while. He's had, he was in Stand By Me, Jerry Maguire, and I guess he's a TV host, other things, and married to Rebecca Romaine Stamos, so everyone knows that. And we're gonna hear some Rebecca stories. Yeah. So again, this is gonna be a good watch. Here we are.
I vaguely, I mean, a little
You know,
bit.
he only came in one day a week. You know, he didn't know zero rehearsal. So everything was a surprise.
Yeah.
So he would go into this one segment of the show where he was a piano player, and then there was a door, and he didn't know who it was, and it was always look, it's Sammy Davis.
Oh, right. Oh, and he would be surprised.
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
The whole show was a surprise to him.
The algorithm gives me a big clip of him singing with this really talented, I think, Brazilian singer.
You said
doing
clip?
like
What do you mean the
That's almost a name drop.
the algorithm,
gives you-
Instagram, like when I'm scrolling. I spend a lot of time on Instagram.
Yeah.
Bill, I have a goal on this show.
Oh yeah, we like goals. As a matter of fact, we are in our Godfather goals. We're looking to get up in the. Let's see if I can. How do I change this here? We are now at. Drum roll, please. Again, we're trying to get 500 by spring. Okay, let's shoot for in spring sometime. But we are at 277, folks. 277. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing. Oh my goodness, we are nearly there. So we are goal people. But let's get back to the show.
Like when I'm scrolling, I spend a lot of time on Instagram.
Oh.
Bill, I have a goal on this show.
What's that?
I want you to get higher than you've ever been on any episode. I want you to blow it in my face.
Well,
Oh my god. He's funny, huh? So he's got the Iron Maiden shirt. So it's kind of like the all-American look, and seems like good energy when he needs to be on. I'm sure he gets frustrated, but he's got the $1 million smile, and he's now asking to blow pot smoke out. Okay, this is gonna be great.
on any episode, that is that's not going to happen. I mean, I've had Woody Harrelson and Quentin Tarantino here, and they both are ridiculous. But I'll be happy to blow it in your face. Well, you don't smoke it yourself?
I don't smoke it myself, but I listen, I live with someone who smokes.
Yeah.
Vapes, actually.
Your wife?
My wife.
Yeah. Okay. Is that what we're calling it now? Rebecca Romaine.
Rebecca Romaine.
And you can see too, Bill Maher's got his sleep ring on his left hand now. Okay, when he first got it, he was a right-hander. Now he left-handed it. It was gone for a while. Now it's back. He's a left-hander.
Yes.
Look it up. Supermodel, actress, very successful actress.
Yes, we know who she is.
We've come to see you live.
Yes. Right?
The only time my wife finds me appealing, finds me entertaining, finds me attractive,
This is not.
is intimate with me.
Why would she marry?
The only time my wife, what's the word, touches me
Whoa.
is if my wife takes a hit off that pen.
Oh, I see.
So,
Oh yeah.
You know,
Well, yeah. And I thought he was just gonna say, just never. Or I don't even know where he was gonna go with that. Yeah, take a hit, and then if you need to, I mean, you're all kind of you're a lot of smiles. Maybe she likes layers.
that's, first of all, I'm sure that's not true. You look great. I mean, you really aged well. You really have. You look great.
thank you. You as well. Back at you.
And
Oh,
she obviously
Back at you.
married you, and how long you been together? Like a long time now.
We've been together over 20 years.
20 years.
My wife was previously married to Club Random fans, your guest, John Stamos. I
Yes.
came up, my wife watched. We watched the whole thing from beginning to end. Someone suggested to me today, a comedian whose initials are Howie Mandel, that I get into this podcast game.
Oh, here
that
we go.
John Stamos and I have a call-in relationship show.
Now this is because you and he had beef because you were with the same woman.
We didn't have beef. John, what is this stuff you always squirt in your drink? I watch every episode and I'm like, what is this? Is this more
There you go.
cannabis?
So he's one of those. Was he ADHD or something? Just always happy and easily distracted. You gotta love them.
Jing.
You gotta love those.
Jing, I drink it.
Oh, Jing. Here we
Is
go.
No, it's I say this every show. It's this stuff that you put into just regular sparkling water, and it turns it into
Oh God.
a
Commercial.
diet soda that has no chemicals. There.
So it's a sweetener.
Another case of steaks. No, not steaks. I don't want steaks, but thank you. What?
Is it
Yes, it's a no chemicals. You know me, health nut. Aren't you a health nut?
No,
Well,
I'm not. I eat a lot of processed food. I eat a lot of takeout. I'm not kidding. I know they're not a sponsor, but I mean, I eat a lot of in and out.
I'm getting this picture. A guy doesn't get laid unless his wife is high. He's always on Instagram eating shitty food.
Well, my wife gets high every day, so don't worry about me. I mean,
I see.
no, but I am. I mean, I know you're an advocate for specifically marijuana use, and I just want to say it really is
Just mine. I'm an advocate for me being able to do it. I don't give a shit what anybody else does.
Yeah,
You
it's
can get your own.
but
yeah. It seems that he actually has a little bone to pick with it. So yeah, this is the agenda boy. So he came in, he was gonna basically talk to his family through this episode. And he's gonna discuss the smoking issues that he has with the family.
will you light it? Here, cheers. Oh, let me try some of your sweetener, actually.
Yeah. I think
Shake it.
Unless
Not
you're
What's
gonna, like, give me,
happening?
not more than twice a year.
Like the shows don't need to go meta all the time. Okay, you can just know this about the show, and you don't have to ask, "Oh, what is that?" Every time. Okay, if you've seen the show, then you then kind of know what that is. Although no one's ever has really fully known what that is. So thank you for having them clarify. But please sit properly. Why are you? You're doing the. Who's the guy that almost? Or he actually did slide completely off the chair. Who was that again? We're nearly there with him. He might have needed to add a few cushions. He actually needs a booster seat. He is too tall, and he is in full lotus position just to get his ginseng.
Playing with it, but yeah, I mean, I think you'll. This is not like my favorite flavor, and it looks like it's been here for a long time.
Smells.
I have to talk to the staff about things like that.
Cheers, Bill.
Yeah.
Here's to you.
Yes, I
I'm
agree,
one of
Wizard.
the
Yep.
only guests on your show that has actually acted with you. We're thespians.
Oh, we're
Oh.
talking about Tomcats. Tomcats. 2000, the year.
Let's tell everyone it's a film called Tomcats. Young men will know what we're talking about. Young men under the age of 30, around there.
Yeah. Why did I do that? It was one day of work for me.
And you made a lot of money.
Maybe that was it.
And they flew you privately.
Oh, for sure. Well,
I know because you said, when did you get in? We were shooting in Vegas. And I said, I got in yesterday. and you said, oh, did they send you the jet? And I went, if by sent me the jet, you mean Spirit Airlines.
Well, because I was doing politically incorrect. I had to I shot all day long getting up at the crack of dawn and had to be back in LA
and do your night show, yeah.
Politically incorrect.
Bill, I want to say you were a great acting partner. You had a lot of dialogue. You probably don't even remember it. You were so great with all your lines.
I remember. Are you kidding? Or are you?
I'm being dead serious.
Oh yeah. No, I could do that level of acting back when I was. I mean, it's funny because in the '80s, most of my income was from I did silly movies.
Sure.
Some of the posters are around here.
Bill, I thought.
Oh my God. Easy. So this is like a, he'd be good in the back rooms of an ad agency or something, a marketing firm. I could see that this would really benefit your company. We're the Iron Maiden.
For many years, you were the guy in Body Double.
Yes, I wasn't.
I know a lot of people thought that, though, right? I mean,
yes, I was the guy in DC Cab. I was the guy in a bunch of sitcoms and Murder, She Wrote and things like that.
He needs a booster seat.
But then in the 90s, I got what I really should have always been doing, which was the political talk show. For some reason, in the year 2000, they offered me this thing, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll get back on the horse, see what that's like. Maybe it'll be fun. I don't know. It couldn't have been fun because, I had to, get up at the crack of dawn. So I flew in the night before in Vegas, and so that was rushed, and I had to fly right back after. So it wasn't like, oh, I'm going to get a fun weekend in Vegas. There was none of that. I remember I played the bad guy. You were You
played the casino boss, and I owed money to you.
Right. Exactly. And I was... Why they chose me as the scariest guy in the world, but I feel like I pulled that off pretty well.
You really did.
Not like I was personally going to beat the shit out of you, but as a guy who could control henchmen, who would be my henchmen and act as henchmen do.
You were...
I'm a very big advocate for henchmen, by the way. I talked about this once with Mark Cuban, who probably has thousands of henchmen with his money. But henchmen, I feel, are always shot in movies, and nobody ever feels for them. I mean, it's just a job to them. They're humans too, but we can just wipe them out like in scores in a row, and no one ever thinks, oh, that was a guy with a wife and kids and a sister, and he just took a henchman job.
Yeah.
And he's not really a bad guy.
Yeah.
And certainly wasn't a very good henchman because he got shot by one guy and thousands of them went down.
You should pitch this to the John Wick people, one of the random people who've been taken out.
I would like that's a great idea. I would like a movie from the point of view of the henchman.
Yeah.
I was the casino boss. You owed money. I remember being embarrassed by the movie and being in it because it.
What? It's a cult classic. Are you kidding me? Embarrassed by the film?
Well, they were in the first scene, they take Viagra at a wedding.
It's a silly movie. Yeah.
Okay. I was embarrassed by DC Cab, too. I think that's
You shouldn't be embarrassed by DC Cab. I want to tell you, I am younger than you. DC Cab on HBO played nonstop in my childhood. I've seen DC Cab.
He's like,
this is not an exaggeration. Blow it right over here, Bill.
Oh, what?
It's what we call freebie.
What?
Jesus, what a pussy.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell was that? Oh my God. What did he just do there? Is that him losing the argument and then he's now going to... Sorry, I got to get some water on this. Wow. He mentioned that his wife does a vape every day. And he clearly doesn't like that. And this is him trying to be okay with this, but also addressing this issue back to his family through this show. It's really passive aggressive. I can't stand that shit. Can't stand that. But maybe he does it well. I don't know. But I usually don't. I don't like that sort of thing. That fakery. But he does seem genuine. But this is wild. This is wild. So he's got a lot of expression. But is this a mask? Is he actually in pain? He's mentioned that his wife won't touch him unless she's high. You can tell he's at least not a doppelganger yet. Okay, see, this is what I was trying to show you with that lacks in Jamie Foxx's doppelganger. Okay, he doesn't have anything like this. There's nothing. All he has is just a bunch of freckles, and so there's no crow's feet. You gotta have crow's feet. And but if they had a mask that had that, it would then always be there. And so that's why they can't do that. It has to be smooth. And then they try to make it so that when you move, it does that, but it actually pulls in this corner of the nose and the eye. It doesn't pull right here. That's how you know you're human. And if they sweat.
It's what we call freebie.
A freebie. Look, he is just like, oh my God, no. No, actually, he's like he actually wants to do it. But he vowed he never will. And it's been tearing him up for the past 30 years. And Rebecca just does it, just to try to make him cool. Or at least so that she can see that there might be a little ounce of coolness in him. But, oh boy. Oh, Jerry. Jerry. I think you need to partake. And see, he's only, with a shirt like that, and his overall demeanor, he is just a secondhand. Only got a secondhand experience on that one. Look at this. Oh my God. He got. Oh my God. Super cheesy, but very specific. Very strong choices. But
on HBO played nonstop in my childhood.
But he's looking at it the whole time. He's just like, how do you do it?
I am younger than you. DC Cab on HBO.
Oh, he's switching out the Zippos because Bill Maher stopped doing Zippos. He couldn't fit. They're just always running out, so he went to the yellow Bic and then dropped it. It's funny.
Nonstop in my childhood. I've seen DC Cab.
Look,
This is not an exaggeration. Blow it right over here, Bill.
is it? Oh my God. And Bill Maher went full grandma mode on that. And that's what happens when you just say something so stupid. Or when you hear something so stupid, you become a grandma and you're just like, child. You're just so naive. So he went full grandma because of what he just said here.
This is not an exaggeration. Blow it right over here, Bill.
Oh my God.
It's what we call freebie.
Jesus, what a pussy. My God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. What is he doing? Okay, so he thinks that just with one puff that, oh, now I'm high. Like, oh, blow it over here. Yeah. Oh my God. He's funny. But not in the way that he thinks. And that's what's funny. Bill sees it too.
Yeah.
All I did was fucking blow the slightest bit of smoke in you.
Yeah, exactly.
One more right over here, Bill.
And then he coughs. Oh my God, I gotta stop pausing this one. This is, let this play out. This is good. Oh my God. What a little cheesy kid.
Non-stop.
I bet he's really good with children. I bet he's, okay, guys, here you go. You know, and I don't mean that in a sick way. He'd probably be a good camp counselor or something like that, and be able to really direct a large amount of kids too. I mean, he can be serious, but it looks like, or informative and directive, but still have that smile on his face somehow. Oh man, can't remember the last time I smiled. Okay, what you doing smiling for? It is a sure sign of a psycho if you are smiling like that. Please quit the smiling all the time. No, but we are looking for the comedy. We love smiling and laughing at them.
DC Cab on HBO played non-stop
Look at
in
him.
my
Sure,
childhood. I've seen DC Cab.
He thinks he's going to go to hell now. He's just like, oh God, oh no. He's like, oh my God, I'm about to get high, folks. I'm about to get high. Look.
This is not an exaggeration.
All right, I'll pause
Blow
it.
right over here, Bill.
Blow right over here.
It's what we call freebie.
Jesus, what a pussy.
Look at how he went instant grandma. Oh my God. Just one more time. Look how Bill Maher went full grandma on him. It looked like Billy Idol.
Non-stop in
I'm
my
sure it did.
childhood. I've seen DC Cab. This is not an exaggeration. Blow it right over here, Bill.
Right there. He's like, that is so irritating. I just lit it. Like, buzz off. Look at him.
It's what we call freebie.
Jesus, what a pussy. My God.
Oh, yeah.
All I did was fucking blow the slightest bit of smoke in you.
One more right over here, Bill.
Okay, but go ahead with what were you saying?
DC Cab, I've watched it hundreds of times. It's a classic film. I mean, I know it might not have been recognized by the
Oh my
Academy.
God. And then he coughed.
I think that the B movies I did, Pizza Man,
That was good.
and Cannibal Women in the Avocado Jungle of Death, while more low budget, were actually better, funnier movies. They're actually kind of funny. No, they're also not Academy Award material. Those ones were just like, I don't know, lowest common denominator sort of people to this day say, hey, DC Cab. And if it makes you happy, I'm very glad. All the fans out there, all I ever want to say to these people is, I've gone on to other things.
And of course you have. And we're not defining you by your role in Tomcats at DC Cab. But I will tell you something. Being that we do have, on this show,
you kind of checked them right there.
Being that we do have cats at DC Cab. But I will tell you something. Being that we do have, on this show, a lot of times people talk about your manager, Mark Gervitz. I heard it in the Dana Carvey, David Spade episode. You have a mutual manager. For those watching who are not in the entertainment industry, we have managers.
Thank you for differentiating industries. He's one of the few people that actually say entertainment industry instead of just saying the industry. So thank you for the differentiation. We actually just talked about that. Oh boy. Wait, that means I like his opinion. Oh boy. But thank you for doing that.
Manage our careers and our industry. Episode, you have a mutual manager. For those watching who are not in the entertainment industry, we have managers who manage our careers, and you're with them for decades at a time, and they're very helpful.
It's like a coach in football. I mean, can he win you the title? Of course not. But can they affect enough of the games, perhaps, to take you over the edge in a close race? Yes.
And it's a confidant, and it's a protector. So I am with the Mark Gervitz counterpart, Michael Rotenberg, who's at 3 Arts, who's a sort of a contemporary of Mark Gervitz. They're
another big manager,
and they're very good friends. But he said something really interesting to me.
Good seeing you, Shai. Welcome back.
First of all, as a manager, he said something really fun. I had a TV show that was canceled, right? Like you, like all of us who've been here for decades,
Absolutely.
we have a lot of TV shows that are canceled.
Which one was this?
I don't even remember. One of the hundreds.
It's like grabbing his butt.
And
it's like, which one is this? Let me. I can fix that for you.
All of us who've been here for decades, we have a lot of TV shows that are canceled.
Which one was this?
I don't even remember. One of the hundreds. And he took me out to dinner. God, our managers are always way wealthier than we are. But they took me out to dinner, and he took me out to dinner, and he said, I was really depressed. And he said, if you can figure out how to make this the fun part, looking for the next one, this will be a fun career for you. And that really affected me and how I think now.
There's no way you can do that. That's not the fun part.
But I
never
try,
will.
Bill. I really do. I try.
Okay, but that's never going to be the fun part, is when you get kicked on your ass and you have to, it's the part that, it's not the fun part, it's the part that can make you feel good about yourself, because you deserve to pat yourself on the back when you pick yourself up, when you could have let it defeat you. I remember once sitting in a bathtub in a hotel in San Francisco in 1983, I think, crying in the bathtub because I was up for the sitcom version of Mr. Mom. And I was right on the 1 yard line. And at the last minute,
like Mr.
they gave
Grandma.
it to Barry Van Dyke. Not that I remember, and not that I'm
Nepo
bitter
baby.
about it. Exactly.
Fucking Nepo baby.
Yes.
Unfucking real. That said,
and I said, I hope your father does not live a long life. And look,
stop. Oh God, I was just thinking of Dick. I was just thinking of Dick Van Dyke. His granddaughter was my kid's teacher you did say Van Dyke and not
Barry Van Dyke. Yes, he was Dick's son.
So many Vans.
But I thought I was funnier, but
Michael Rotenberg, my manager, we were talking about managers, is a little inside baseball, but we all have managers in this business. He said,
oh, he's got that contact high. He's rolling now. That one puff really did him in. It really did him in. So he knows himself. We thought he was just joking, but no, that one got him. That got him.
To me, you're going to end up where you're supposed to be. and that really that affected me as well. I was.
And how would you define where you're supposed to be? Like, well, how would so if that's true,
Well,
you fill in that blank for me.
Okay,
because I feel like you do a lot of things.
Yes. So that's what.
You'll take anything. No.
No. It's okay. It's funny to say that.
Hey, I just did the Hollywood Squares, so I have nothing. I cannot even.
I was hoping to get that offer. They didn't get it. Give it to one of the fucking Van Dykes. Oh yeah, give it to Dick Van Dyke's great grandson.
Yeah, but you know what? The next
Whoa,
day you
weird.
get back on the horse. I hope that the young.
yeah, he's got some weird energy. I might be a little uneasy with that kind of energy, because people, if they're doing a show or they're doing a film, they're on set, right? So they're just always around each other, I guess, unless they're in their little solitary confinement prison cells, the little trailers. But would you want to be around this guy for 14 hours a day? I'll pass. Bill Maher, though, I could, from a distance.
So I have nothing. I cannot even.
I was hoping to get that offer. They didn't get it.
Oh,
Give it to one of the fucking Van Dykes. Oh yeah, give it to Dick Van Dyke's great grandson.
Yeah, but you know what? The next day you get back on the horse.
It's quick wit.
I
Quick
hope
wit.
that the younger generations have that in them. I don't know. They seem so full of anxiety, and they're so oversensitive about everything. And I mean, we were just talking about how many at my work, how many live at home now. The statistics are very different. It's like 8% in 1970, like under 34, lived at home. And now it's like 34% or something.
Yeah.
And some of that's economic, and some of it is just, I don't know.
I mean, if I worked for Mayor Mondami, I would tell you that's affordability right there. But
I hope you don't.
but
Please.
let's give him a chance. Come on, Bill. I'm a born and raised a New Yorker. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, okay. We can. Let's see what he can do. But we already know what he is because it's in his own statements and the people he hires. I talked about him. You say you watch it. You must have seen this. The first show was talking about this woman who is his.
Yeah.
Like the head of. But his big issue is the rent. He's
Right.
the rent is too damn high.
Good to see you, Lulu.
And that's
Welcome
a
back.
good issue. And affordability is a great issue. And but I said,
Unless you're
how
allowed-
do I know he's a communist? Well, I'm reading between the lines when he hired someone who says word for word, let's elect more communists. Okay, okay, this is not like something you have to really figure out. Elect more communists. Yeah. That's a communist. Now, if Barack Obama or any reasonable Democrat had anybody on their staff who had that on their resume, it'd be like a huge scandal. But this guy, this is just where we are. Like communism, I said it. It's a political philosophy. It's an economic philosophy. You're allowed to believe it. You're allowed to vote for it. Mm-hmm. Let's just not pretend that that's not what this is.
I understand. And take another hit while I say this. I want to smell a little more, please. Just a little bit more, please.
Okay.
I think it's different.
It's like, okay. It's like, chill, dude. So that's all you know when you're speaking to someone who's not cool, when they always mention the thing, and yeah, he's trying, but these are the tryhards. They're fun to watch. But they can get under people's skin pretty quick, and and then wonder, wait, what? Wow, I'm just being chummy and friendly. It's like, just chill. Just chill. It's all right. Just hang out. You don't gotta mention everything. So a little bit of that ADHD kind of stuff. You might need to take a couple of hits and just chill out.
Running for president of the United States and running for not even New York, a major city.
But
like
communism is communism.
But if you think
Let me take it back
This
here.
is.
I understand, and take another hit while I say this. I want to smell a little more, please. Just a little bit more, please.
Okay.
I think it's different running for president of the United States and running for not even New York, a major city.
But communism is communism.
But if you think, let me put it this way: if Rick Caruso can't win in Los Angeles, okay?
And he can't because it's.
He can't.
No.
He can't get enough votes. He can't.
He cannot.
If Rick Caruso can't, if the guy who
Do
owns
you
the
like
Grove,
him, Rick Caruso?
yeah, I do.
Okay,
I met him at the conference.
Yeah.
We have where I live in Calabasas, which is a town in the outskirts of Los Angeles. It's a sort of a Tony Hamlet of Los
Yes, it
Angeles.
is. Very Tony. I think the Kardashians live there.
Kardashians live there. I have a nodding relationship with them. Well, we do. We have a
I mean, like you're taking out the trash, you see them taking out the trash, that kind of a thing.
No, actually, we pass each other in parking lots, and I go.
Parking lots.
Yeah, like.
What are you buying, fentanyl?
No, we're in malls. It's like the suburbs. You're in a parking lot. Yeah.
You go to the mall and
Oh, Bill Maher, chill. How does he not know about Calabasas? If Bill Maher lives in Malibu, these bubbles that people live in.
and they go to the mall? You see the Kardashians at the mall?
The Kardashians are everywhere. They want to be seen. Okay, it's not you. You don't even need to go to Calabasas to see the Kardashians. Just go to Glendale. They're everywhere.
Oh,
I'm going to tell you my.
I'm not.
Okay, I'm going to tell you my
judging.
Kardashian. I'm going to tell you my Kardashian mall story.
Great.
Everyone's got one. Everyone's got one. Everyone's got a Howie Mandel. I mean, you cannot not see Howie Mandel. Okay, he's at every Trader Joe's. You know, like, yeah, this is very boomer. They're actually out shopping. I can't remember the last time I didn't have something delivered to me. Okay, I can't believe people are going to stores and shopping. So again, these bubbles, you know, they so detached from just base reality. Please stop shopping at malls, and I don't care if it's an outside mall and all that stuff. Wow, you mean you're just gonna have people walk right next to you? Oh my God.
My kid was in a math tutor. A kid was failing math.
How old?
She was 27.
Well,
she was in junior high.
okay.
She's failing math, so I had to take her to like a math place.
Oh, how Mandel's got a little creepy vibe? Or just creep? More like a Chevy Chase kind of creep, or just watch some recent Chevy Chase material. Ooh, man. He be slapping some bitches, folks. Just Oh man, I couldn't imagine. Like, has anyone slapped Chevy Chase back? I'm sure that Community guy. I'm sure they got into it, but Howie Mandel. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the okay, the PDF kind of allegedly. Interesting. I haven't heard that. Chevy is funny and charming. Yeah, I would say especially in his younger years, he kind of had that sense, but something happened to him, and it was like the Bill Belushi and during that time, and yeah, there's definitely a switch, but yeah, I was never a huge Chevy Chase fan. I didn't quite get that. I would prefer to watch Martin Short type of weird character humor over Chevy Chase. It's just too prep. He's preppy. But I've watched most of his films, though. National Lampoon. Yeah, I've I prefer the Steve Martin over Chevy Chase. I'm more of a Steve Martin than Chevy Chase. If that was like what's that one? There's so many. So but apparently Chevy Chase is slapping some people on set. So instantly you're old school. Okay, if you're slapping people, that means you're old school. John Candy too, yeah. I know exactly. Three Amigos, and from that though, I liked the Martin Short and Steve Martin combination. So funny. Oh yeah, John Candy, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Whoo, man, those were the times.
I mean, maybe they'll be a sponsor for the show. Mathnesium.
Okay.
They did help her grades. Okay.
This isn't that school Kanye had, is it?
No. My kids go to public school.
By the way, that's how serious America is about education when they let Kanye have a school.
Yeah, I was there for that time.
A school.
I do remember. I don't know much about education. Literally.
Yes, Wizard with Martin Short. You played that kid. Oh my God, it's so good. Seriously, just go back and look at some Martin Short stuff. Actually, you go back and look at the Jiminy Snicket thing, or the thing that he has a fat suit, that's straight up Tim Dillon. And it's hilarious. And you can see the people that he was, the celebrities that he was interviewing, were not, they didn't understand what he was doing. People just interviewing someone and doing improv throughout the whole thing and playing a character. That's what everyone does now. But all these celebrities were like, what? Is this? They're like looking at the producers. They're like, is he for real? What's happening? It's insane. But a lot of crazy things happened to Martin Short's family. He just recently had a daughter pass away. He's had his whole family die. His older brother, his mother, his father. Now I guess maybe his daughter just recently. And Steve Martin's like, ding 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 ding, nothing to see, nothing to see. Ding, 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 ding. I guess you got to keep doing movies with me. Nothing to see, nothing to see. Ding, 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 ding. Oh my God. Allegedly, nothing to see. Ding, ding. I guess you got to keep doing movies with me. Martin Short, Belushi, Aykroyd, and Candy were all from the same neighborhood. Oh my God. Yeah, all in Canada. Oh, that's after the. Okay, so they weren't all from. No, because Belushi was from. No, Aykroyd was from Canada too, right? Or is that after they moved to New York? They grew up together and lived in a house during college. Wow. Yeah, because at the time too, there was that CTTV or something, CVTV, kind of like a Canadian SNL. So Martin Short was coming up with characters in Toronto. Okay. And yeah. And then in the US and New York and LA, Second City and Growlings were churning up the people who were developing characters as well. They were doing character work. And I feel like everything, like no one's doing that anymore. It's all, political commentary. And the very few character development where they're just making their own scene about something. So yeah, they're all probably in that comedic hub too. Yeah, really good combo, and really great movies came out of that. And yeah, wow, and a major effect on people's lives and stuff. So there you go, folks. That just goes to show you. Make sure Jerry O'Connell does not get into movies, okay? He can't be having an effect on people. We need to reserve that for the funny ones, the disturbed, okay, the comedy and the tragic, the tragedy. Okay. If Jerry wants to play the game, he must experience tragedy in his life in order to know and experience comedy. Martin Short knows.
This is what I know about education, okay? My kids were about to go to school.
That's all you need to know about America and education. It is. That's all you need to know.
My kids were about to go to school, and I was like, Mom, I called up my mom. You know, my mom's from Jersey City. She was an educator, public school teacher. My kid,
Did you say mama? Hold on a second.
and I was like, Mom, I called up my mom. You know, my mom's from Jersey City. She was an educator, public school teacher. My kids go to public school. By the way, I also read that Malcolm Gladwell book, and he's basically like, put them in public school. There's no difference. Go.
Absolutely.
And I really adhere to that, you know, and it's great. I'm telling you, everybody, I mean, listen, mind you, I live in Calabasas, so some people are going to say, well, yeah, you live in Calabasas, but Malcolm Gladwell really turned me on to the public education thing. Anyway, I called my mom and I said, Mom, Kanye's got this school. Like, should I send my kids there? Where should I send my kids to school? I gotta.
Come on, you considered it?
What do I do? Like, do I go on Google? Do I go on Yelp? How do I find a school?
Go on Spotify.
No.
I mean, go on any news outlet. He's very much in the news, Mr. Kanye.
But my mom is so funny, my mom, and I love this quote. My mom said, "I'll tell you what you do.
Stop saying your
call the
mom so
Shapiros.
much. Oh my God. My mom, mama. I love my mom. I got my Iron Mama shirt on. What is up?
Much in the news, Mr. Kanye.
But my mom is so funny, my mom, and I love this quote. My mom said, "I'll tell you what you do. You call the Shapiros, you call the Goldsteins, and you ask them where they're sending their kids, and that's where you send your kids to school." And she was absolutely right. Public school, 100% all the way. Back to my Kardashian story.
That's what your mother sounds like?
Yeah, she's from Jersey City. She talks like this. I actually, when I'm in Stand By Me, I was a kid actor in Stand By Me.
Yeah, we all know that.
You
were the fat kid.
I was husky.
No, you were the fat kid, but that's okay. I mean, it's made it stand out and made you. I mean, come on,
He was.
You're always will be golden for that. Even if you didn't did anything else. I mean, look at Macaulay Culkin. He did a similar kid role. He's still iconic, And,
Highly successful podcaster, by the way.
Right. Yes. I mean, but you've worked every day since. I mean, he didn't, but just that one iconic kid role, and it was the best role to have, the fat kid.
It's why I'm here. I was husky, but it's honestly why this Rob Reiner and his wife murder it's very emotional for me. It's very tough.
I'll bet, because he directed that, if people don't remember.
Rob Reiner directed it.
Yeah.
Rob Reiner picked me out of, it was an open call, Bill. He saw something in me.
Okay. Yeah. And we know what that is. He was the fat one, wasn't he? Yeah, I remember now. Chunky. No, that. Oh, was he crying? Like, he's like, stop it. Is that why he's like, my mom? He's looking at Bill's drink. He's like, I'm about to get drunk because Bill's about to have a drink. Oh no.
The man changed everything I have.
You say he saw something, like it's a big mystery. He saw what you still have. You're a charismatic guy. It's why you keep being in the public eye and doing different shows and
Yes,
different
Levins,
projects and
exactly.
getting hired. There are certain people, the public just, for reasons that I find completely understandable, want to see. People just want to, be around certain people. You are one of those people. Because I think it's something, they get it. It translates through the screen or wherever that you really are this guy. Nice guy. Like.
Well, live with me.
What's your worst trait, do you think? What would your wife say, or what do you say when you're being self-critical? What's the worst thing you do?
Something I'm trying to work on with my wife. My wife says that I stress her out. That I.
Yes, exactly. No wonder she has to revert to smoking. You're a lot to take. You're just talking like this, and you're like, and yeah, mom. Yeah, maybe only the love of a mother can look past that. So please don't give her a hard time for smoking. She has to, recalibrate her energy. Okay, you're like just zapping her energy. Allow her to create a field of her, her frequency. But he's just like very intense. I'm intense in different ways. Please stop being intense. Intense people. Stressing people out.
Doing what?
Maybe I have anxiety,
Yeah. Anxiety.
Okay. Well, maybe you need to take a couple puffs. I think people are saying anxiety for everything. Okay. You probably need to say, insecurities. Not everything's it. That anxiety is the result of your life that doesn't add up. And that's your body trying to tell you to adjust. Quit wearing Iron Maiden shirts. But he won't. But I don't see that he's doing it spitefully, though. It seems like he's trying to, basically attack things in a positive way. But it's just like it's attack. He's very. And guess what, Bill? He's like, okay, smoking, blowing in my face. Oh, it's like. Far out, dude. It's like, okay. But it can be fun for, if he's a camp counselor, just but quit working around kids. Low T. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like he hasn't hasn't quite gotten. I mean, he's basically got, a flawless face. So the trade-off is then you just don't have as much testosterone. So you're like, you can look like this, or human. So this is kind of old Hollywood leading man. And Bill Maher is trying to get, the henchman to be the main character.
I'm an anxious person.
I know the cure for that. A little of this and a little of this.
Okay.
Trust me, it'll go away.
He's so yeah. So this is good. So we got the yin and the yang, the Christ and the Antichrist. Control out history. And he's trying to be like well, yeah, I guess I'm the opposite guy. You're the one who is, this cookie cutter guy, married and hating life. Me, I'm just the doing drugs and drinking. Yeah. So he's leaning into a bit. Oh man. Yeah. Bill Maher is looking at a little henchman. Wizard just pointed out some some good stuff with Bill Maher here, and I could see that he could play the character where was that old Disney cartoon? Was it with Mickey Mouse or something? Where oh no, it was Pinocchio, and they're at the bar, and then they talk to this big fat guy about sending kids to an island or something, and then he whispers what he would turn the kids into, and he's like, "What? No." I mean, it's really disturbing if you go back and watch it. And that was that Pinocchio thing. So he was like, "Turn them into donkeys." So you could play that guy. He's like, "Come on, kids, now here, have a cigarette." And all of a sudden they start growing donkey tail and hee-haw, Bill Maher.
I'm gonna get back to my Kardashian story. I promise we're gonna come back around to that.
Oh, he wants, he's actually just trying to subdue Jerry for the random part of the club random. Yep. Bill Maher has to drink because of the leg display that's occurring. He's just like, that's just too much. Those tree trunks. It's just too much. So he has to fight off them thoughts and those urges. Wash them down. But he does need a booster seat. Okay, it needs to be a little bit up a little bit higher so his legs can be normal. You're not normal, Jerry. Why? How come Kurt Metzger can look way normal, but look far more beautiful than you. How is it that you look so awkward? Yeah, exactly. The pants. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't really gotten a full read on these people, but I mean, look. Thank you. Exactly. The pants and the shirt. I mean, the shirt's throwing me off. He's, he went through Rebecca's closet. Hon, I need to find something cool. Okay, you're the one who's so cool. All right, and so I just need something to wear cool. I mean, it's Bill Maher. Oh my God, look. Look at. Iron Maiden. That's cool, right? Oh my God, don't wear my. No, it'd be cool. It'd be cool, right? See how short the sleeves are. So this is Rebecca's Iron Maiden shirt that, yeah, John Stamos gave her. This is actually Stamos's shirt. This is John Stamos' shirt that Rebecca had in the closet and that he wore to be cool, but to also throw it in Stamos' face that, see, look at, I'm the one who's got the romaine.
I want to hear about your anxiety first. What do you have anxiety about? And then
Not getting the part.
How do you stress your wife because you're like talking to her about it too much, and she's like, honey, it'll all work out. She has to do that a lot.
I can.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I guess I wake up in the morning and I'm like, this is what I have to do today.
I gotta make my own schedule every day and like send out my headshots. You ain't doing jack shit, dude. You ain't doing jack shit. And he's just nodding to the Kardashians as they walk by in Calabasas.
This is what I have to do today.
Be glad you have to do something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Some people wake up and they got nothing to do.
There it is. And there it is. He wakes, he's had the thought many times, why should what's the point of even waking up? I've got nothing to do. I have no scripts to read, no auditions to go on. No one to speak to, no land to till, no barn to build. Losing my audience. We do narratives, folks. We do narratives. Okay? Look at deep in those eyes and tell me that this is a busy man. I don't see it. He is trying to remember the last time he had something to do.
This is what I have to do today.
Yeah. Bill Maher knows what he's doing. Okay, he is going to make this man this prototype. He's going to make them completely unravel.
Be glad you have to do something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Some people wake up and they got nothing to do.
Yeah. You know, like waking up in the morning, hey, we have to have lunch at noon because I've got to go drive over to Club Random at 3:30.
Wow. Oh, hey, look at, I had something to do today. So his only idea was the thing that happened today. Ooh. He didn't have any other references. Just, I had to get lunch. And so he hasn't had anything to do for a long time.
I mean, I'm not even kidding, and
Yeah.
so I'm actively trying to not be as stressful around my wife, and my wife is like a laid back, like Northern California chick,
Right.
Oof, we watched her ex on this, man. We watched every second of it. It's fun to watch my wife
What?
watch her ex. It's crazy to watch.
What? You didn't finish the sentence. Watch your wife do what? And even that is why you're watching your wife do things, but you just said just watching your wife? Ooh. And it actually seemed forced, like almost like you're only doing that because you think that that's something that other people find to be like cool. So you're kind of acknowledging that she might have been people's, she might have been a sex symbol for a while, and that people were like into the Stamos, or the Romaine. But nothing remained after the Stamos. Rebecca checked out. She's like, nah, once you've gone John Stamos, woo, okay. It's fun to watch my wife with her ex. Okay, he said ex? Oh my god.
Right.
Oof, we watched her ex on this, man. We watched.
Okay, so he's talking about John Stamos right here? Oh my, I didn't even catch that he said X. Oh my god. I thought he was talking about Twitter. I thought he was saying that he was watching his wife on X, like on, oh my god.
Trying to not be as stressful around my wife, and my wife is like a laid back, like Northern California chick,
Right.
Oof, we watched her ex on this, man. We watched every second of it. It's fun to watch.
Oh, okay, so he's just not saying John Stamos on Club Random. Okay, so he's saying we watched John Stamos on Club Random when you interviewed him. Okay. Is that what he's saying? Wow, weird.
Oof, we watched her ex on this, man. We watched every second of it. It's fun to watch my wife watch her ex. It's crazy.
Oh, it's fun to watch her ex. Oh my god. Look at that. Holy shit, dude. We got a straight up psycho sick in the head. Look at that rat-a-tat-tat face, dude. Oh my god. All right. He's clearly not well, folks, okay? He is clearly stressed out of his mind, okay? That is strangulation imagination right there. He's just like Yeah, one day. But it's not towards John Stamos though. He likes him. No, folks. I think what it is that Rebecca Romaine Stamos had a really good thing going with John. It was just them during that time, you know, if they were together once again, it wouldn't be the same. Okay. It was just for that time of their lives at that age and everything. And so Rebecca just constantly thinks about it, wishing she could go back. No, she probably has moved on. No, she thinks about it all the time, and it drives him nuts. And he's always got to hear about John. Johnny, you ruined my life for being so amazing. So we watched him every. Look at that. Whoo, boy. Take it back. All right, so the smile and all that must be a mask. Okay, he's in a lot of pain. So when you get, he's created basically an arrow showing people, please pay attention to my eyes. Okay, please. I know I say that I'm okay, but look at my eyes. And know what I'm really saying. So this is the social mask that unfortunately people have to wear when they have to keep appearances up. And he's definitely good at keeping his appearances up. Jeez. She calls out Uncle Jesse. Oh my God. Calls out Uncle Jesse. That is hilarious. Oh my God. Okay. Or she basically is like, he's like, come on, hon, let's go upstairs. You said you'll do it this month. Fine. 1 second. Fine, I'll have sex with you, Jerry. God damn you, Jerry. But only if I can call you Uncle Jesse. Otherwise, the bag is going back over your head. Stop looking at me. You would like to watch me too much. Oh, man. Put the mystique on. Oh my God. He's got to put the scales on his face. No, and he would be like, yeah, put the mystique outfit on. You did it for millions of people. Why won't you do it for me, the one you love? Just totally emotionally, just he's got that passive aggressive kind of thing, like oh my God, it's fun.
It's fun to watch my wife watch her ex. It's crazy to watch it.
Oh, her ex-lover, her ex-husband.
Husband, yeah.
Man, Bill Maher knows what he's doing. Her ex-lover, right? The one that she got plowed every night, fornicated with. Bill Maher is quick on it.
Watch her ex. It's crazy to watch it.
Oh, her ex-lover, her ex-husband.
Husband, yeah.
Right,
I mean, they
John.
were lovers too. You didn't have to remind me of that.
Yep.
A lot of love.
So John Stamos was married.
Ooh, what do you say? A lot of love there? All right, so we're getting into it, folks. Jerry's getting warmed up.
Lovers too. You didn't have to remind me of that. A lot of love.
So John Stamos was
Lot
married
of
to her
love?
back in the
Weird.
like when they were both young.
Yes.
What?
Yeah. They're-
And it's sort of it's a part of
I'm-
my life that my wife doesn't really talk about, so I just try to
Yes.
like glean what I can.
Whoa.
And you asked him about it. And
wow. Wow. He needs to do some bad guy roles. All right, this is the first look here. He could play the the sleazy executive, that overambitious corporate guy. But then if you go a little bit deeper, you can maybe see no, that's about it. That's about it. You could even play a lawyer. No, he's look at those accelerationist cheekbones there. Did you get popped in the face by a claviculator? Did you go on his cheeks to get him puffy? Look at that. So yeah, maybe you could do maybe a bit more I don't know about Joker, but there could be something. I don't know. Maybe it'd have to be a comedy where he's the bad guy. No, definitely not. No, he's got to somehow integrate his shadow. He's got a good profile. You can frame him up nicely. And you're not seeing too many people looking. Now, listen, you don't have to be looking so baby faced like this all the time. I think they're like obsessed with looking like children. But that seems like if you were to draw one, you'd probably draw something similar to this.
I'm like,
Well, I mean,
something.
I don't think.
Oh, give you something. Okay. So
and it's sort of it's a part of my life that my wife doesn't really talk about, so I just try to like glean what I can. And you asked him about it, and I'm like,
Well, I mean,
something.
I don't think he would mind us telling this, but since we already, no, I'm talking about somebody else now. Since we already brought him up.
see, and he's like leaning in. He's like, no, yeah. He's like, no. I'm actually referring to something else, but thank you for your overly eagerness to want to show that you're following along. Please stop following along with everything. Lose a train of thought for a moment, for the love of God. He's like leaning in, and he's like, yeah.
what I can. And you asked him about it, and I'm like,
Well, I mean,
something.
I don't think he would mind us telling this, but since we already, no, I'm talking about somebody else now. Since we already brought him up, which is my manager, his girlfriend used to be Bruce Springsteen's wife. So, like, I've seen this before, and I don't think it bothers him at all because people just go through different phases of their life. But like,
So now his face went back. So he's all like, yeah. And then when he's at resting face,
his wife. So
it's like it's like that. Like so disappointed, so like so he has to always remain in a grin to not look disgusted all the time. Because he actually is very much disgusted with people getting high in front of him. Why would you do that to yourself? So he's got to pretend like he's okay with it. Yeah, blow it in my face. Oh, now I'm high. But this is how he really looks. Okay, this is how he really thinks of Bill Maher, of his actions. Sinner. I think maybe with a little gray on the sides, on both sides, you could play, I was gonna say maybe like a military, G.I. Joe military guy, but he has to really, kind of let himself go a bit. His mother won't let him get angry. Botox. Oh, yeah, maybe he's got a little Botox. So this was his, coming out stage here. He wants to do a podcast. He's, this is his launching. He's trying to launch himself, completely capitalize on this opportunity to be on Bill Maher, and then launch his new brand. How dare you launch yourself? Stay down. No, please launch yourself. Have fun. Capitalize on the opportunities. But never look at me like that. Okay. If I see a man looking at me like that, I'll go full Chevy Chase on his ass. Get that face out of. What are you looking at me like that for? Chevy knows. You've seen that look too many times.
like, I've seen this before, and I don't think it bothers him at all because people just go through different phases of their life. But like, can you possibly ever block it out that your woman was with some guy who the world finds super sexy?
No, listen, Bill, my children.
Oh man, poking the bear, Bill.
I never watched Full House, which was the show that he was.
No, if you want to just.
Oh, what is this? You in the bathtub?
No, it's you.
Oh, is this
stabbing yourself? Just killing yourself.
Come on, no, there's no self-harm.
No,
come on, and if you do do that,
I'm just saying, if you want to, it's here.
Call someone. Thank you.
Well, hiring.
Interesting. Yeah, he's definitely, living in that shadow. He's living in someone else's shadow and not integrating his own. This failure to launch, inability to to become whole. The manhood. No, please. Never discuss another man's manhood, especially when they're looking like this. I dare you, Jerry. I dare you to not go to Calabasas Mall for one day. He's got to go every day.
The show about like or ever. I was too old, you know. I was in my 20s when it came out. That would have been weird if I'd watched a show about like a bunch of kids and stuff. Like these Epstein files or something. Crazy.
I agree.
Yeah. But I
Well, kind of like his mentor director that he was just talking about.
my kids watched it. So I rewatched it when my kids were like young, 3 and 4.
Because you watch shows with your kids?
I was in the living room. You have to make sure they stay alive, kids, you know? So they were like watching TV and you're like on your computer and it's on.
It's so, I know that this is a thing. It's just so foreign to me that I would ever have to
here we go.
watch TV, something I didn't want to watch because some 4-year-old found it amusing. It just, again, I don't have.
Bill, you know what? I'm not even kidding. I'm saying this as a huge fan of yours. Personally and publicly, I mean, I watch you every week on your show. I watch all these episodes. I'm a fan. I've seen you live. I've paid for tickets to you. Remember, you were shocked. I gave.
Oh God. So this is his wind up right before he does the pitch, and so you're trying to. But this is really like. I've been so I'm a big fan. I'm big. So don't, you can't say anything about what I'm about to say. Just look how uncomfortable he is. He needs a couple more pads to sit on.
All these episodes, I'm a fan. I've seen you live. I've paid for tickets to you. Remember, you were shocked. I came backstage and you went, "Why did you pay for tickets?" And I was like, "Because we're fans, baby."
Jerry, that means so much to me, you know?
I have 2 stories I have to get to.
Oh my God. So he just jumped to a whole nother thing, or did it do a cut? He didn't finish what he was talking about.
Baby.
Jerry, that means so much to me, you know?
I have 2 stories I have to get to, how Rob Reiner changed my life, and I'm going to tell you, and
great.
maybe you'll identify with this.
Oh, okay.
I was what they
Oh my God. He is stressing me out. Rebecca Romaine, how have you remained so stamos around this gentleman? Oh my God, he is stressing me out. He's stressing Bill out. I could give a shit whether he's. I want Bill stressed out, but I'm starting to feel bad for Bill. Oh my God, he's treating him like a character from Stand By Me. Oh my God.
Then I'm gonna tell you.
He's like constantly reliving the scenes and the scenarios in his head. Look at that. Bill's like, okay, chill. Like,
Stage, and you went, "Why did you pay for
all.
tickets?" And I was like, "Because we're fans, baby."
Jerry, that means so much to me, you know?
I have 2 stories I have to get to, how Rob Reiner changed my life, and I'm going to tell you, and
great.
maybe you'll identify with this.
Oh, okay.
I was what
so
they
this
called.
bumped the Kardashian story.
I'm getting back to it. I was what they called a hyperactive child. Okay.
okay, there you go. Yes, clearly. You're talking like this when he's sitting right there and you're pointing at him and saying that you want to talk about another subject when you're just talking about this other thing. And then you're announcing it. So you don't even just talk about the new thing that you want to weave into your story. You just announce, now I'm about to talk about another thing. That might be a little bit more than hyper. This is a malfunction. What happened to you on the set of Stand By Me? He's been MK Ultra. He's compartmentalized and split that personality off, and now he has to have this, this person who will do everything right. Because Rob Reiner scolded at him once, during a take. He's just like, quit eating the props. God, we got to keep getting these Twinkies. Stop eating the props. These are props. Super chunk. Super chunk.
The Kardashian story.
I'm getting back to it. I was what they called a hyperactive child, okay?
And yet fat. That's so weird that it would be both. Could you
I'm gonna go full Dreyfus now.
There you go, Dreyfus. Yes, exactly. Thank you. That's what it was, Dreyfus. That's what I said before. He was basically Dreyfus. So now he does not like being called a fat kid. Now you know.
That's so weird that it would be both. Could you
I'm gonna go full Dreyfus now. I was what they called a hyperactive child, okay?
And yet fat. That's so weird that it would be both. Could you
I'm gonna go full Dreyfus now.
Yeah, you should have no energy.
You get the full Dreyfus now. You call
Oh my God. What is happening? Who does he think he is? Stavros? Yeah, only Stavros splays in a way that no other man can splay. So he definitely knows what he's doing. Okay, he's trying to. This is called the casting couch.
I do now. Why should we go home? We're here. We're queer. We're drunk. We got all the weed.
Slow down.
The chicks are here. They need to make a living. They need to make a living.
Hell no.
You know you'd want to stay.
Fuck no.
Everybody.
No. We been gone. But the queer, what's that mean?
So Jerry knows what he's doing. This just feels wrong. All this just feels very off, very wrong, and because he's not having his own show. What he's doing. He's basically trying to prove his point through the show to his family. So no, he's just goofy. He's just goofy.
only fat, I go Dreyfus the rest of this time. I got in a golf cart accident. I want a Percocet.
But no, it just seems odd.
I'm in pain.
What is he doing? He did this before too. Like, he gets kind of gross.
fat, I go Dreyfus the rest of this time. I
Watch this.
got in a golf cart accident. I want a Percocet.
But
Got in a golf cart accident. I want
All right. So this is molested child behavior right here, allegedly.
a Percocet.
but
Okay. He's basically grooming. So he's grooming. He's been groomed. He's showing the sign of that he's got someone's cock in his mouth. Speaking like a little femmy child. Little Percocet. These are all, baseline character traits of someone who's compartmentalized his abuse. So he's laying on his mama's lap.
no, it just seems odd.
I'm in pain.
Okay, so
What is that? Yeah, he is in pain. That's what I've been saying this whole time. He's wearing that smile as a mask. He's in a lot of pain.
but no, it just seems odd.
What is that? Oh my God. He's like licking his lips and looking straight at him.
I want a Percocet.
But no, it just seems odd.
I'm in pain.
Okay, so you're hyperactive.
Hyperactive child.
Right.
My mother,
Yeah, look at it.
I would always they wanted to put me on Ritalin. Okay?
Wow.
It was
Terrible.
a drug back then.
Sure.
And I'm in a lot of agreement with you. As someone who's raising children, I don't believe immediately. I'm sure medication is needed, but
Sometimes.
I think with children,
Right.
I don't think the first answer should be, let's get them on something.
The first answer shouldn't be, let's get them on something, or they're in the wrong body. Both things could possibly be relevant, could be. Both things should be much more rare than they have made them. They let ideology lead them to bad science. And these, of course, are the science people.
This is where take another hit if we're going to talk about gender stuff.
We don't need to. I'm just saying
I know.
that was a relevant point to make.
Okay. I was just talking about medication.
Okay. You're in the mall.
No. That's
I'm
another
sorry.
one.
I'm sorry. We're not there? Okay.
They wanted to put me on Ritalin.
You're in the mall. Rob Reiner came up.
My mother was adamant about them not putting me on Ritalin.
Oh.
Which
right.
I adhere to with my children as well, I get Stand By Me. I got it. Open call. They saw something. I practiced the sides. I got the role.
Had you been auditioning for other stuff and done other stuff before that?
I'd been an extra in a commercial.
But you had this ambition to do it?
I took a weekly class at a place called HB Studios in New York.
But how did you wind up at the call for Rob Reiner?
It was an open call. They were casting young kids.
I
was at HB Studios.
Your mother must have seen it and said, you didn't see it.
It didn't come through my mother. It came through...
My agent.
What?
Your agent.
I didn't have an agent.
It came through Rottenberg.
No, I didn't mean Rotenberg. No, it didn't come through Gervitz.
Howie Emanuel.
Stop, come on. It was an open call. It came through, I don't know how it came through. Maybe through my acting school. I don't know. I was always getting in trouble at school. My mother would say to me, can't you just shut up and sit on your hands? Can't you just, when you want to blurt something out. I was getting in trouble for blurting things out, for being funny, for being...
Okay, so his teacher said this? Can't you just shut up? Wow.
Just when you want to blurt something out.
But And he's like, I was trying to be funny. You're not funny. That yeah, his mom. Can't you just shut up?
I was getting in trouble for blurting things out, for being funny,
Like,
for
my
being a class
teacher-
clown, I guess they call it.
I was too.
You were too. My mother would pick me up and like yell at them and say, we're not putting him on Ritalin. And we'd get to the car and she'd go, can't you just shut up and sit
his
on
mom.
your hands? When you want to say something, you want to blurt out something, just shut up and sit on your hands.
Hard for boys.
And so I got to tell you,
Boys have extra amount of energy.
my life for 3 or 4 years was me wanting to say something, okay? Make a joke about your goo or something and be like, oh God, just shut up and sit on your hands, dude. Just shut up and sit.
Yeah, that's not healthy either.
Just shut up and sit on your hands. And it was my mantra. Bill, I get Stand By Me, okay? First day on set. For those who know the movie, you'll remember the scene. You won't, but we're throwing like stones in a can. And I have a very funny line where I say, this is a really good time. And it's like a touching scene, you know? Because it's like 11-year-old boys doing nothing going, this is a really good time.
Right.
It's touching. The scene ends, we finish doing the lines, okay? And we're still sitting there, and Rob Reiner doesn't yell cut. And so I do something, I joke with a canteen, or I make a joke about myself. I ad-lib something at the end. It's just silence, you know?
Improv.
I improved. And Rob Reiner goes, cut! Jerry! And he was a big dude, God rest his soul. And I was like, oh, fuck, I was supposed to shut up and sit on my, oh, fuck, I fucking did it, day one. I fucking did it. Oh, God, here we go. I couldn't fucking shut up and sit on my hands. And he comes to set, and we're all sitting on the ground. And so he's standing over us. I'm going to stand. Sorry, camera
Okay.
people. And he goes, hey, Jerry, more of that. That's what I'm talking about. What he did at the end, that's it, guys. More of that. Jerry, more of that.
No, there's something else going on with this guy. There is something. He's doing a one-man show.
About what he did at the end, that's it, guys. More of that. Jerry, more of that. And I got to tell you, Bill.
Now, if he was to do some of that, if he was to channel Rob Reiner and play, business, an overambitious business executive, and yeah. But this he is trying to do a self-tape right here.
More of that. That's what I'm talking about.
Look at-
What he
look at
did
his-
at the end,
Look how he's standing.
Jerry.
He's standing like he's doing like the. Hey Jerry. So he's doing his pre-workout, his Bill Maher pre-workout here. Why is he standing like that? Like men with too good of posture and form really grosses me out. Really grosses me out. And people who don't have any posture and form really grosses me out. So the people who have this overly like arched and emphasizing everything, just, you know, it's not natural. It's gym rat kind of stuff. Viewing yourself in the mirrors at a gym, just like, so you have to find that perfect pose as you do movements. Oh my God. Imagine doing movements. Please be still, folks. This is wild. Should have like Big Brother energy, you know? Have a couple older brothers to kind of wrestle a little bit.
I'm talking about. What he did at the end? That's it, guys. More of that. Jerry, more of that. And I gotta tell you, Bill,
So
it changed my fucking life.
Yeah.
It changed my...
yeah. Stop acting out scenes, okay? And he's just like, yeah. Oh God, that wasn't the most cringe thing I've ever seen before. Like, yeah.
That's it, guys. More of that. Jerry, more of that. And I gotta tell you, Bill, it changed my fucking life.
Yeah.
It changed...
Look at that. Yes. Wow, that changed your life. A simple direction from a director, but yeah, Bill Maher, yeah, he ain't liking Jerry too much. But I wonder what he thinks about Reiner. I'm sure he doesn't question anything.
I think I replay that moment. This is
Clearly.
going to sound obsessive. I replay that moment about 15 times a day in my head. When I'm
What?
driving, when I'm walking, when I want to say something. Because
What?
my initial reaction is shut up and sit on your hands. But
What? How old are you? Again, this is failure to launch. This is, a compartmentalized, abused child, where they obsess and like they can't get the thing wrong because someone said a long time ago that if you ever do anything wrong, the Lord will. Yeah. Who knows? This is wild.
replay that moment about 15 times a day in my head. When I'm driving, when I'm walking, when I want to say something, because my initial reaction is shut up and sit on your hands. But no, Rob Reiner said, hey, that's it, man. And I got to tell you, I've been...
He's pointed at Bill probably like 5 times already. Seriously, I dare you to point at me. I can't believe people are pointing at each other. Stop.
Maybe you say I'm outgoing and gregarious and I work all the time. I do it because I'm dying for that moment again. I'm dying for it. I live for it.
Let your freak flag fly. Let you be you. It's a great story because it just shows, it epitomizes the conflict that goes on with so many people, but especially boys. It is a thing. I mean, lots of people are writing books about this now. You know, it's just an issue that we sort of, the pendulum never stops in the middle in America. So men were so bad to so many women for
Bill,
so long, and many still are, that then we had a
You're right,
reckoning
Bill.
in 2017, and then it just became sort of toxic to just be a male. And especially boys got the backlash.
It's just toxic
like
to be
young
a male.
boys got the backlash to an era that they didn't even take part in.
Yeah.
And so they grew up in this time where it was just, there was no allowance for this kind of male extra energy that especially boys have. Like, there's a reason why we sometimes separate boys and girls. You know, Boy Scouts now have girls in them. I think this is ridiculous. It's called the Boy Scouts. Do you have to always be fucking stupidly counterintuitive about everything? Girls, they also need time when they're just with girls because they can't be around these knuckleheads.
Yeah.
You look like you're angry about this.
No, I'm not angry. I'm just trying to think about it, and I'm like, this is really what I try to do.
Oh, we gotta, again, try harder. Now, we all know that there's a difference between doing and trying, okay? So he went full disappointed daddy. Oh, really?
Boy Scouts? Do you have to always be fucking stupidly counterintuitive about everything? Girls, they also need time when they're just with girls because they can't be around these knuckleheads.
Yeah.
You look like you're angry about this.
No, I'm not angry. I'm just trying to think about it, and I'm like, this is really what I try to do. I try not to get angry about these things, Bill, okay? And I try to think, what I was thinking was, why would they do that? And maybe it's to take away stigma of gender. I don't know.
I'll tell you why, Jerry, they do it. Because the kind of assholes who live here amongst us, the kind of super woke people, they live to have themselves thought of as the good people, as the social justice warriors. So they're always looking for some new marginalized people to champion. And of course, the very thought of it is noble. And I get it, and I'm an old school liberal.
100%.
We've always been there for this.
100%.
And they take it just 10 subway stops too far
100%.
to places where it's just about making them feel like they're doing something. And you know what? You're not Rosa Parks. You're not anybody who's doing anything.
You're nobody,
just,
Jerry.
Like, trying to be this sort of social justice warrior. And there's no war that needs to happen here. Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts, there's no hate crime happening. Okay, it's just about the way it really is with boys and girls.
I think I can speak on this as someone who has two 17-year-old girls here in Los Angeles.
I thought you said you had young kids.
They're 17 now. They were young when they watched...
Oh, I see.
Bill Maher, that is young, okay? Bill. I thought you said young.
17 now. They were young when they watched
Oh, I see.
Full House. And I'm going to get back to that story as well. But
No, you're not.
I see their contemporaries dealing with this stuff. Please blow it this way. I need it more than ever now. Right over here.
Just take a hit. For fuck's sake.
Exactly.
I mean,
Shut
what
up.
is wrong with you?
Exactly. What? And again, this is him in his battles with Becky. Okay, we're experiencing Jerry's Rebecca battles, and he's like, "Oh yeah, just shut up, dude. Just you can't just hang out." No, because he's constantly thinking that he can tell Rebecca remains Stamos what to do. Yeah. And she's like, you stress me out, okay? Now, imagine, yeah. I mean, please don't, but I could imagine how stressful it would be for Rebecca to be in bed with this, you know, like imagine what you would. Okay, we don't need to be imagine what he's doing, but you can only imagine what. Yeah, he's pointing everything out, talking about everything, and just like, oh, it'd be great if I could just do that. How come you're doing that? Why? Yeah, it would be a very stressful experience.
I see it, and really, I'm sure you're the same way. The goal is to make them feel as safe as possible, especially at that precarious age. It's such a tough age.
And I'm saying it just is sometimes the case with the woke people that they are their own worst enemies with so much of this shit. You're talking about your boyfriend, Mamdami, in New York. A lot. I don't know what the tally.
My boyfriend, but
yeah, I don't know what the tally
casually
is.
seeing each other.
I don't know what the tally is now, but
Oh God. So he plays like this weird.
Casually seeing each other.
I don't know what the tally is now, but it's in the at least high
Bill, shut him
teens
down.
of homeless people who have died in the freezing because it's just not the policy of the woke to ever think that we could like forcibly get people off the street, which is what we used to think.
Right.
Old
well, there
school
were vagrancy
liberals.
laws. When I was younger, there was no vagrancy.
It was what we thought was compassionate to not be sleeping in fucking 0-degree weather on the sidewalk, as opposed to their, protecting them like they're some sort of endangered species in their natural habitat. So I only bring this up to say analogous to, and I could name 10 things, and I don't want to because I don't want this to be so political, but where the woke people go way past where liberals like me and sensible people are.
There's a lot of money in taking care of the homeless. Apparently, it costs $80,000 per homeless person. The government spends $80,000 per homeless person that they help. That's how they budget. Why aren't you just giving them that? So, but no, they need to pay for the service workers to give them needles and all that stuff and old rotten food, and then pay for the supervisor of those people and
to a place that is ridiculous.
I totally hear what you're saying.
Okay.
That said, I think you're trying to inflict your ideas on a city that voted for Mamdami and voted for Karen Bass. Like, this is where we live.
I'm always trying to inflict my ideas.
I shouldn't have said inflict.
No.
Infect. Sorry.
I love that. That's hysterical.
Goo. What did you call it? You're goo.
Goo. Back to the Kardashians.
No, let me get to my Stamos story first.
Oh, great.
My kids are watching Full House. I was watching it with them. You should be a father.
And once again,
God.
this
Here
is
we
the
go.
guy who was married to the
To
woman you...
my current wife. We'll see if we're still married after this podcast drops.
Who was with him for a brief period of time and has been with you for over 20 years.
Yeah. By the way, I'm sure that, as you said, they were...
why is this even a subject matter? He's like, yeah, I'm with her now. Oh, because she has Stamos' name. Yeah, I suppose that would. Yeah, keep your name. Keep whatever name you want. It's like, oh, you're not my property. I own the things that I name, that take my name. But she kept it because that's when she got popular and started making her money, and she has her own bank account. It's just easier, hon. I just gotta keep my Stamos. I'm sure you understand. Oh God, this guy's so annoying.
What did you call them? Lovers?
How long were
Lovers?
they married for? Just a couple of years, right?
6 years, 14 days.
6 years? Is that really 6 years?
14 days. I'm kidding. I don't know the exact. I'm
It
going
was
to
a-
guess 5
It was
years,
a
6
brief
years.
period of time, a brief period of very, very hot sex, and then and then it burned itself out, as it always does.
Smoking
and I'm
a lot.
sure.
Must have been smoking a lot of pot.
No.
Allowed affection to happen.
Wow, look at him. Sitting on his hands, not saying what he really wants to say about it, rocking back and forth like a self-hypnotizing, disassociated child. Okay, that's not laugh, that's pain. Yeah, okay, so how did Jerry and Rebecca meet? And you're saying Lulu's saying that on Google she comes up as Rebecca Romaine right now. Interesting. But that's pain, folks. That's pain.
It was a brief period of time, a brief period of very.
And yeah, a very brief period of time that has affected his whole entire life. The whole 20 years that they've been together. She doesn't go to bed without praying to her John Stamos shrine. She quotes Full House episodes in her sleep. Like out loud. It wakes Jerry up and she's like, cut it out. You know, she wants to always be the character that plays alongside of John Stamos. The only time that she can actually exist is in her dreams. And Jerry's in a lot of pain.
Very hot sex. And then. And then it burned itself out, as it always does.
Okay, here he is. Okay. Hard reality hits, and he wants to say something, but he puts his hands in, because it was probably going to be something about how it's not like he's getting any sex nowadays. Okay, he ain't getting it from his wife. Okay, he already admitted it, and then just threw in only when she's smoking. So, and watch, he'll rock back and forth, sitting on his hands. Look at that.
And then it burned itself out, as it always does.
Smoking
and I'm
a lot.
sure.
Must have been smoking a lot of pot.
No.
Allowed affection to happen.
Must have been smoking a lot to allow the affection to happen. So he's thinking that when people smoke pot, there's like a lot of affection happening.
My kids are watching it. One of my daughters, affection to happen. Smoking
And I'm
a lot.
sure.
Must have been smoking a lot of pot.
No.
Allowed affection to happen. My kids are watching it. One of my daughters, who's was always like into boys and stuff, comes up to me and goes, "Dad, his
how
character's name
dare
was
she?"
Uncle Jesse." That was
Yes.
his-
Okay. No, what he wanted to say, and did you notice that he sat up too? Okay, he's trying to get above this situation. What he wanted to say was no, my daughter has a crush on John Stamos. Okay, we're watching it, and then I was in the kitchen while they're, watching. Rebecca and my daughter were watching it, and my daughter said, "Wow, Mom, what was it like? He is so dreamy. It must have been amazing." And she's like, "Honey, if you only knew, okay? If you only knew, please. The moment you feel that, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, honey. The moment you feel that, never let it go." Never let it go. And he's like eating ice cream out of the pint, like puts it away, like then like opens it really loud, pretend like he just walked in, like, "Oh hey guys, what are you guys watching?" It's like a tear slowly. Oh my God. Hollywood drama.
My
All
kids are
right, now watch this. Watch this.
a lot of pot.
No.
Allowed affection to happen. My kids are watching it. One of my daughters, who's
Has a crush on John Stamos.
was always like into boys and stuff, comes.
Okay. Oh, a girl who's into boys. Okay, that's a cope. Okay, so he's coping right now. That's the cope stare. He's like, yeah, I don't into boys and stuff. Although that would be very stressful for a father. But he had a crush on John Stamos.
Comes up to me and goes, "Dad." His character's name was Uncle Jesse. That
Yes.
was his character's name.
All right.
Nice little. Yep. He closes the fridge after eating the ice cream. He's like, "I'm fat." Oh my God. Yeah, and he's like doing the. You're not fat. Rob Reiner was wrong. Okay, you're not a loser. Secretly, Rob Reiner was very aggressive to him, allegedly.
Comes up to me and goes, "Dad, I really like Uncle Jesse."
Oh, geez.
Okay, and why? Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, geez, here we go." And why does he talk like that? He's been doing that a lot. It's gross. I don't like it. That's like a gross little kid trying to be coy and like a chunky kid trying to try to be sexual to another older man. Okay, it's gross.
That's his character's name.
All right.
Comes up to me and goes, "Dad, I really like Uncle Jesse."
Oh, geez.
And I was like, "Get out of here," because like a lot of my friends call me like I'm on a group text. They all call me Stamos. It's like
Oh,
I thought she was like
That's not funny.
messing with me.
that's
It's like I thought she was like
That's not funny.
messing with me. That's not funny.
I mean, I feel like that's just.
Come on, you gotta laugh, Bill. You
Oh God. See? He's like, wait, it's not funny? But I've created this mask to hide my true feelings. I'm not supposed to get angry, all right? That's what Rob Reiner told me. I can't get angry. I must laugh. So he's in pain. He doesn't know how to express his emotions, and he tries to make light of everything when he hasn't been able to fulfill Rebecca's many wishes in the bedroom. And it's genetic. This she's passed down the gene, and
Jeez.
Yeah,
he's like, "Jeez."
All right.
comes up to me and goes, Dad, I really like Uncle Jeff.
Oh, jeez.
And I was like, get out of here. Because like a lot of my friends call me, like, I'm on a group text. They all call me Stamos. It's like, I thought she was like
It's not funny.
messing with me. That's not funny.
He's like, "Wait, what? That's not fun?" That was the punchline. What do you mean? It's like, wait, I can be upset about this? Maybe this is what happens to men when they live in a house full of women. Okay, they forget that they can get angry. Okay, show your pain. I'll say that every stream. Okay, make it known. Resonate. And no, it's clearly because he is stressing them out. He annoys them. He's like, wait, you mean there's this other type of male out there that's just kind of chill, but he has a little bit of an edge to him. Can swoon, but yet also fight, and is only loud when needs to be. Maybe even listen to you tell a story instead of jumping in and trying to throw their own experiences and your high school stories that you're trying to tell your father. And Jerry's had to wear this, yeah, everything's fine, yeah, oh yeah, John Stamos was the one that captured her heart, I guess. At least I get to go home with her every night, huh? Ain't that right, guys, huh? I'm not fat. Like runs. This is fun, right? Ma!
Checks, they all call me Stamos. It's like, I thought she was like
It's not funny.
messing with me. That's not funny.
I mean, I feel like that's just.
Come on, you gotta laugh, Bill. You just called me the fat kid from Stand By Me for
I know,
30
and that
minutes.
I think is fun and funny.
That's the line for you?
Because you have become something very different. That was when you were a
Cares?
kid. Whereas calling you
Who cares? You call me fat, then I hate you. Well, he's like, no, hey, people are calling you Stamos, dude. They're basically calling you a cuck, and you're okay with that. And you get upset because I called you chubby, you got some problems. So that's a trigger. A little chubby trigger. So please, get in those comment sections. Remind them of how much of an impact Stand By Me was for you, and how it's amazing that someone so fat could transform themselves, because you were so chunky as a kid. I didn't even recognize you. I thought you were the super chunk from the other kid movie.
That I wouldn't appreciate that if that. I mean, we kid about this, but would I want to be like reminded about it every second? I really wouldn't. But
It's just
okay.
good old-fashioned ribbing, Bill.
You know.
Lighten up.
Okay. I'm trying to defend you. I mean, it's not going to hurt me.
Right. It's because Jerry's in pain. He's projecting
right now,
his.
this became about frozen homeless people all of a sudden. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Back to the Kardashians.
So I was
Speaking
like,
of frozen
I told her to
home-
get out of here. I said, get out of here. And she went, no, I really like him. And
No, and he's like, no, get out of here. I hate. Why does every woman like Stamos? Get out of here. I told her, get out of here.
my other kid, they were like 3 or 4. I said to my other kid, hey, do you like Uncle Jesse? And my other kid was like, yeah.
Ew,
And I
quit
was like,
making
"Hey,
that
girls,
voice.
Come here. Hit pause. Open my computer. I'm gonna show you 3-year-old girls a photo. And it's gonna blow your little fucking minds. And they were like, what? And I was like,
Good for
you
you.
ready? Are you ready for this, girls? And they were like, yeah. Stamos, Romaine wedding. My kids were like, is this AI? And I was like, no, girls, no AI. That was taken on good old-fashioned film.
So this had never come up before in family.
They were like 3. We're gonna sit them down and be like, hey, we think it's time we told you your mom and John Stamos were really ravenous lovers.
So they
of
were
each other.
3.
3 or 4, yeah.
Oh, they were that young.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my father was previously married to my mom. I don't remember them sitting me down and being like, fellas, it's time we told you.
Right.
Your father exchanged vows with someone who wasn't your mother. It was like, I heard them fighting over alimony my father still had to pay or something.
Yeah, they never told me my mother was Jewish.
Oh, really?
We went to Catholic every week. My sister, my father, and I. My mother stayed home. I never asked why. It just was always the way it was. It wasn't until I was 13, and it just sort of came up at Christmas time, and I'm like, what? The fact that it never crossed my mind, it tells you a lot about, like, whatever you put in a kid's life becomes the norm.
Yeah, it's true.
Which is also sad, because that's why abuse happens also, and kids don't understand how wrong it is.
Yeah.
You know.
You're absolutely right.
But
You're
let's
absolutely
get back
right.
to the homeless dying in the snow.
No, that's funny.
It's funny.
No, my father's British. My father's old. He's here in LA.
Your father's British?
Yeah, I'm actually a British citizen. He's from London. He immigrated to the United States in the late 50s. He's old. And he moved to Greenwich Village and never left. That's where I was raised, in Greenwich Village.
Wow.
And
You're a city kid.
city kid, yeah.
Wow.
On the subways, everything. 1980s, 70s, 80s.
Wouldn't have
that's
guessed
another
it.
thing. LA is like sort of going through it right now. You know, it's not the city I moved to in the 90s. You know, it's hurting. I'm sorry to say it just is.
The city's hurting? Oh, he's like the Martin Scorsese for LA. LA's a character. No. You are hurting. But LA is in really bad shape.
Anyone will tell you that lives in
You
Los
don't have to be
Angeles.
sorry. It's not your fault.
And it's funny. I'm never leaving Los Angeles. I love Los Angeles. I love this city.
I feel the same way.
I will never leave. I will never leave the state of California.
I tried once, and it just fucking slapped me right.
Go with Austin with all those like
No.
stand-up dudes.
No, in 2020.
You getting on stage with Rogan and stuff? Did you do that?
Oh, he's trying to get on Rogan. Look, he's like, wait, this is my chance to say Rogan. He's like leaning in, wearing his Casio. Yeah, they set that character up for little girls to have crushes on. Mm. Yep. I'm trying to think of, yeah, I mean, is there, I mean, I guess I didn't have a crush on Jesse, so I guess, but yeah, I guess people had posters up of it. I mean, yeah, it happens with all the movie stars, and Johnny Depp. But I think with the sisters or his daughters, it's just there's a little bit more nature in that nurture. There's a little bit more genetic. But yeah, they were the sex symbols. I don't know. I always thought that John Stamos had like a kind of a strange nose and smile. It's he did good on Full House, so it was cool, but it's weird to see him in anything else. He had the long hair, yeah. Although it was pretty, it was kind of cool, still cool with the short hair, but please, men, do not grow out your hair. It's very cringe. Keep it high and tight, like old Jerry Almighty.
No, in 2020.
You getting on stage with Rogan and stuff? Did you do that move?
No. Slow down. Not all.
Yes.
I would not move to Texas. In 2020, there was a week when we had the fire so bad that it blocked out the sun. For a
I
week,
remember.
there was no sun.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I pay 13% state tax.
Yeah.
You know what I pay that for? The sun.
Yeah.
I mean, today is February, whatever.
Beautiful day.
Gorgeous day. I look up in the sky and it goes, that's what I pay my 13% for. That's what I'm, 13% for the sun. If you actually presented that with me, I would, okay. I will pay 13% for the sun. So when it wasn't here,
Well, don't say
I
that.
looked at places virtually, but I mean, this was during the pandemic, wink, wink.
Old Zillow?
Not that it wasn't a pandemic, it was.
Let me guess. I want to guess.
Miami.
Oh, whoa. Wouldn't have guessed that.
Well, I'm not going to go to someplace cold.
Yeah.
I'm not going to leave the United States.
I could see you in Miami.
I could see Miami.
You don't need to
I
see him.
see you.
too.
You ever do an episode of Miami Vice? Are you one of those guest stars? No, you know the famous. It's, by the way, that's on the algorithm. All the famous people that did Miami Vice: Bruce Willis, Gloria Estefan. Like,
Well, you
Wow, he does have full blown ADHD, but it's not just ADHD. It's like the true hyper. Okay, that you can have ADHD and not be hyper. You know, it's just. But he's got. Oh yeah, what is that called? Hyper retention disorder or something like hyper. Oh, attention, hyper attention. Yeah, no, there's this other hyper thing that he's got. He's got that wound up energy, and he just. Oh, look at the. You said. You said a word. Now I gotta think of all the different things about that.
know, after
Phil
Tom
Collins?
Cats, I did get
Classic.
typecast.
by the way, do an episode of Miami Vice?
I could see my.
Yeah.
I'm not going to leave the United States.
I could see you in Miami.
I could see my.
But look, he's like, here, let me say, we're doing Zillow? You looking for a new place? We're doing Zillow? No, I was looking for a new place. Oh, here, let me guess. It's Miami. Okay, you don't just slow down. Let me.
Old Zillow?
Not that it wasn't a pandemic. It was
Let me guess. I want to guess.
Miami.
Oh, whoa. Wouldn't have guessed that.
Well, I'm not going to go to someplace cold.
Yeah.
I'm not going to leave the United States.
I could see you in Miami.
I could see my.
I could see you.
Too.
You ever do an episode of Miami Vice? Are you one of those guest stars? No, you know the famous. It's, by the way, that's on the algorithm. All the famous people that did Miami Vice: Bruce Willis, Gloria Estefan. Like,
well, you know, after Tom Collins, I did get type.
Are you doing push-ups like Gloria Stefan on stage after your 5-minute open mic night? Oh, speaking of open mics, how about them Kill Tony open micers? Oh, and Joe Rogan's Austin City Limits. Go to by Southwest. Oh, I love starting bands and music. It's like, shut up.
You know the famous. It's, by the way, that's on the algorithm. All the famous people that did Miami Vice: Bruce Willis, Gloria Estefan. Like,
well, you know, after Tom Collins, I did get typecast as a.
Don't you ever speak ill of Tomcats ever again? That is a fucking classic right now.
That's what I meant to say. It's a classic.
I stay in California not only for the weather. I stay here for the politics. I like the politics of California. It's sort of it's.
I like some of them. I mean,
it's in alignment with me. I
like it better than Oklahoma, but I mean,
think
I don't.
I think I like to live in a state where there's gun control. I think there are less guns on the streets, and guns scare me. I think.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of people with guns,
I understand
and if someone
that.
breaks into your house, it'd be great if you had one.
I don't have a gun in my house.
Yeah.
First of all, I have teenagers, and also, I told you my wife is always hitting off that vape. I don't want her like.
Well, you know, you can lock it up, the gun.
I don't trust that. I know the fingerprint stuff. Come on, they're gonna figure out a way to.
Who's gonna figure out?
I don't know.
The kids? The wife? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, who? And I don't have guns because my wife's hitting that vape. She might, take away all the programming that I've instilled on her, and take the gun away from me. What does he think that weed does to people? Like, you're gonna go drive around and do drive-bys like them rappers. He is too clean cut, too like. Yikes. It's like a liberal Christian. The worst kind. Who go to a California church that's called The Couch. And they'll just sit on the casting couches. Just chill on the couch of Christ. With Dan Soder.
I think guns. Look, I'm a believer that guns like
Kill.
kill,
Yeah, well, they do.
and if they're in your house, that
Well, see,
increases your potential for someone.
You talk about California. The reason why people have big problems with California and why one-party rule is not a great idea, you do need both parties to keep each other honest, is that we have crazy laws in California like if you shoot somebody breaking into your house, it might be you who goes to jail.
I understand that.
Shit like that.
I understand
that. Is what makes people fed up with this state.
I
and
get
then
it.
we look up and there's the sun and we go, Okay, I'll put up with that too.
I get
I'll
it.
put up with the overtaxation, the overregulation, the potholes, the homeless,
I get
this
it.
bullshit, that bullshit, because the sun is up in the sky, and you just cannot switch
get it.
that out.
I get it. But
Okay.
that said, getting back to my point, I'm never leaving. Growing up in New York in the 70s and 80s, I've seen this urban decay. New York City, when I was a child, was Death Wish, New York City.
Right.
That's what it was.
Right,
It was.
yes.
But Death Wish was actually, it
Look
wasn't
at
an
him.
exaggeration. The subway, my mom got mugged in our neighborhood, knife to throat. I got mugged, knife to throat, crack
Really?
epidemic. Yes, on the train.
How old were you?
Oh my God, 12?
12.
Yes.
And you had a knife to your throat
Crack.
on the train?
And listen, this is where it's sick.
What did they think you had to offer?
I'm going to tell you.
At 12.
This is where it's crazy. My mom gave me cab fare. I was visiting my buddy Oliver Ray uptown. She said, take a cab home. Take a cab home.
And you pocketed the money.
I pocketed the money and took the subway home.
Just like a fat kid.
And
Just like a fat kid would.
I
sorry.
was like pretty much in shape at this time.
You know, it takes a lot to run.
Oh man. This is rough. This is rough. He's got to start taking some Ritalin. It's too much. He looks like he's on Adderall. Just and then he's like talking like Destiny. It's like, have a drink, smoke a joint. You need to chill out. He's like, yeah, I'm going to go hiking afterwards. I got things I want to plan out in the day. I got to do my 5-mile run in the morning. Then I'll have lunch with my Stamos, my Rebecca, my Becky Stamos. Okay. And then I'll go to Bill Maher. And then drive to Austin and try to get on Rogan. Needs to chill out.
Is not around. How old were you when you did
It was
Stand By
starting
Me?
to come off. The pounds were starting to come
How
off.
old were you when you did that movie?
I was 11.
11, see? Okay.
I was 11. Oh, by the way,
But
it's
then
so
you
funny.
went back to New York. You didn't think at that point where you were hot in the industry that you...
Listen, I blame my parents for this. Like, obviously, like you look at like Elijah Woods, Leonardo DiCaprio's parents, Dakota Fanning. You'd think if like a kid was in Stand By Me, like that would be it. I didn't even have an agent or anything. Like my parents, they had jobs. They didn't know. My mom was a teacher in Jersey City. My dad was working with some
They must
advertising.
have known the movie was a hit.
When I made Stand By Me, we went away for the summer to Oregon. I came back to New York City. My grandparents came with me. My mother, when she got off of work, came out with me. They were not stage parents at all. I came home. I was telling my father.
Whoa. So his parents weren't even there? At 11? You might think that, well, maybe back then that might be a little bit more okay, but ship your kid out at 11 years old, sell it to a producer, get some money, be like, please take him. He's, oof.
Father, they had a crane. We were riding the crane. They did these crane shots. It was so great. There was a body. They had a fake body, but then they used a real body. It was so much fun. They had a dolly, and a dolly is when you push in on a shot. And my father, I told you he's British, went, you're about to go back to school now. Don't tell anyone you were in a movie.
Come on, really?
This film will never be released. It will never see the light of day.
Are you serious?
My father had worked with a guy.
Have you ever told that story? That's the best.
I'm sure I have.
That is so good.
My father worked with a guy who left his agency. He worked at an advertising
But
agency.
it's exactly what a British guy would say of his era.
My father
Look at
worked
him.
with a guy who left the agency. He was a partner and sold his partnership and everything to go make a horror film in Los Angeles.
He's like-
and it never.
He's like, look, and then, and so my father was really good. Look at him. He's like, and hey, and he's like an owl, just moving his head along with Bill Maher. It's like that. It's like when that guy jumped up on stage with Kanye West and started dancing together like this. It was just that random guy that jumped up on stage, and then, you know, Kanye sussed him out for a second, and they just started dancing together. Like, look, I mean, he sits up, he like gets around the edge of his seat.
My father worked with a guy who left his agency. He worked at an advertising
My father.
It's
agency.
exactly what a British guy would say of his
Listen,
era.
this is
My
my
father
father.
worked with a guy who left
father.
the agency. He was a
My
partner
mom.
and sold his partnership and everything to go make a horror film in Los Angeles. And it never got released. So the light of day. And he had to come back to the agency and I think start as a copywriter. He had sold like all of his shares, and like my father told, like my family told that story, like, can you believe what an idiot? His retirement, he sold it all to go make a movie. And so when I came back, he went, don't tell anyone.
That's so funny because you are so the opposite of a stuck-up British prig. You know, that's like, that is so not you.
My father's pretty humble. He's not, he's from London. He's not,
Yeah, but I mean, a man of that era
yeah.
from London. I mean, London was a different place, and British stiff upper lip, and you know,
Yeah.
very reserved.
We're not those people, you know. My parents
Yes, you
aren't, and
are.
I'll tell you, it's very difficult raising
You fatty.
children of
The corn.
moderately famous. The star of Tomcats and the fat kid from Stand By Me. It's really our one goal as parents is to make sure we're not raising fucking nepo babies who are entitled. I mean, it's bad enough I'm raising my kids in Southern California who, Bill, when you have kids, and you're gonna have them, they're gonna talk like this if you're raising them here.
I know, and it's so funny
It's gonna happen.
they've infected your mind. I can tell because I know
Yes.
you're not really.
Exactly.
When you like every time I say something that's completely commonsensical, which is why you like watching my show.
I love it. You're the best.
I
You're the
know.
voice of.
Right. Here it is. He's about to say you've been living with women and they've messed up your mind. Okay? You're talking about your mother and you're sitting on your hands rocking back and forth and you're getting cucked by your group chat. Calling you Stamos and your own Stamos won't touch your Stamos. And it's becoming Stamos. You totally just Stamos your life.
The reason
I know.
you're my news source.
I know, but
you're my CNN.
Oh,
But
God.
I can
Sure.
see that there is a gut reaction that comes from living with a woman and children, where you're like, wait a second, what did he say about this thing that I should be more woke about? I could see it. It's like it's beyond
Yes.
intellect. It's like a gut reaction. Like I should
No, it's
defend the but
stupidity.
you're right. The homeless really shouldn't be on the sidewalk.
Full disclosure.
Oh, please don't.
I watch your show all the time, and I watch someone like Patton Oswalt come on here, who's a good friend of mine,
I
and I
love him.
know.
Yeah.
And it's I watch how he reacts to some of your politics. It can be trouble for a guy like Patton Oswalt.
It's going to be trouble for most of this town, and that's okay. I do not share. It's funny, I always say to my woke friends, you probably heard me say it, we voted for the same person, you're just why she lost.
Oh, don't say that.
What? I say it all the time. I said it to John Cryer right in that chair, and it sums up how I feel.
I have
like,
to
we
tell-
voted for the
Yes, exactly. So Patton Oswalt. So isn't that the short guy like me? But the other tubby guy that he had some weird tweets about children, and he's defending PDF files, and he did this weird apology thing. Oh, and his wife died? Oh, man. And something happened to his wife. I'm starting to remember that. Interesting. Take a look. It's Patton? Yep. Another of those sicko. Damn. What a sick. And then why is this happening? Okay. Why is he like presenting her? Like he's so proud. Like, here you go, Hollywood. Oh my God, exactly. Oh my God. Dude, Fisk, you are right, dude. That is so sick. He's like not even he's completely disconnected from his wife. The wife is like, "Hey, no, okay, remember me? Okay, you need to quit being around our daughter so much." And he's like, "Here, daughter, here, come on, let's go over this way. Come here, come here. It's me, my daughter." He's like, see, look at. It's the first time that he feels like he's an average height male. Yeah, he's got to go up like this to her shoulders, and then he gets to be like this, and like, oh, this does feel right. And what was the apology letter that he did? He had some kind of weird apology letter, but he was also defending something too. But yeah, why is he a thing? Like, seriously, was he a child actor or something? Because how are you getting cast for anything? There's no part of my imagination that would ever want this person on my screen. I would never want to know what happens to a person that looks like this, no matter what kind of character they play, to, you know, to share any pixels with anything else. But this is just, yeah. You're not protecting your family. You're like trying to expose them. So that's like the strange. What is it called? Stranger Things? No, it must be something else. But all right, well.
Huh?
Same person. You know what? As long as we're onto this sort of subject, you know what really pisses me off? They wouldn't
PDF
give
files?
this town. I'm going to take myself out of this, although I'm really in the same category.
Tax
but
break.
they would not give any sort of Emmy nomination to Landman.
Right.
Landman, which is a great
show,
fucking
great dialogue.
Great show.
If you're listening, Tyler,
Everything-
please, I'm available. I'll even work out for him.
You know
I
what?
know he's jacked.
I'm such a fan. I'm available, and I'm really not. 'Cause
Let's
I'm not
go,
an actor.
Tyler. Tomcats.
I think it's Taylor.
Taylor, sorry. Taylor. Oh, Jesus.
I don't know if that's
fucking
gonna get you a
beat
job.
that out. Taylor Sheridan. Why did I say Tyler? Oh,
but
fuck.
like,
I'm so
because
sorry,
it's
Mr. Sheridan.
It's perceived as like that's how fucking annoying they are. That they can't even abide by a show that is not specifically tailored to people who run a yoga studio in San Francisco.
I don't know.
You know, it's about the middle of the country. First
It's
of all,
so great. Lioness is so great.
It's Lioness. Love that one. That's another show.
That origin story when she goes into the recruiter's office and he goes.
It's an amazing factory he's got running.
It's
there.
awesome. Please.
But okay. But
Taylor,
if I
please.
can just finish this, it's like.
For the
they
love of
will
God.
not nominate that show because, and Billy Bob Thornton has been in the press complaining about this, as he should, because it's perceived as a conservative show. First of all, even if it was a conservative show,
Yeah,
that
so
should
what?
be allowed. This is fucking America, you assholes. Okay, but it's, you know what? Landman has girl bosses, it has Mexicans, it has a trans character. I mean, it's just not exactly what you are.
Agreed.
And so it's we have to ignore that and pretend it doesn't exist. You know, you want to know why.
Yeah, it's like the only reason why Mr. T was on is because I knew that that's who I was. Okay, he remained on TV because everyone was a little bit of Mr. T. Everyone had a little Mr. T in them. A pity fool. I pity a fool you tell me I'm Stamos. We need some more Mr. T's. Be a tranny.
people vote for Trump. That's why. Your shitty attitude is a real turnoff.
So I'm going to tell you about a bit of. I say this. Will I stay married? Blow it over here. My
Sounds like you're going to blow it over here.
the night of the election, this third one,
Good one.
Yeah.
third election. Everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
here.
Mr. T was great.
I was watching late at night the returns, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't think Trump was going to win. I live in California. I didn't think he was going to win. From what I was hearing,
I didn't either.
I think he was going to win.
No, I
This
didn't
is
either.
where I live, you know?
Yeah.
I said something along the lines of like,
It's where I live, so yeah.
there was no planning. This is what they get. There should have been a primary. I said something along those lines, you know? Like I was just spitballing ideas as to, it was a shock, you know? My wife and daughters,
You just say your family.
without saying anything, became
No, say your family. You don't have to say my
became
wife and
physical
daughter.
with me. They were
Physical?
filled with rage. So if I am being careful with you in how I say things, yes, I live in California. I live with not one, not two, but three people who, if I made any kind of joke, they
Wait. Is he about to say what I think he's about to say? Look at him. So he's making the faces that Rebecca makes to him. Oh, I can't stand you, Jerry. And so he's like, this is how people look at each other, right, Bill Maher? Ah, if you only. You know, so he's always pointing because Rebecca Stamos is always pointing at him. You will never be Johnny. He's just like, yeah. But is he about to say they said physical?
In California, I live with not one, not two, but 3 people who, if I made any kind of joke, they would they'd become very angry with me. You know,
Well,
so
I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but I couldn't live that way. I would, whatever household or whatever situation I'm in, I say what I truly think, and if it makes you angry, I'm sorry, we'll have to work that out.
Well, it makes.
But I am not going to tuck my tail between my legs and just shut the fuck up.
Yep.
This is what you were dealing with when you were a child. Just sit there and don't say anything.
Yeah, but-
Sit on your hands. Well,
Exactly.
what happened to Rob Reiner? More of that, Jerry. More of that.
Yeah.
Where's
Yeah.
Rob Reiner's ghost when you need him to be telling you more of that?
Yeah.
Now tell the Kardashian story.
Pull into this parking lot. My daughter's failing math. There's a
I love this show.
there's a Bentley.
It's ridiculous.
A Bentley. You know what a Bentley? Huge car. It's the size of.
No, I'm from Bulgaria.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like a Bentley is a large. It's a larger than. It's a large car.
Yeah, I'm 70 and I live in, California. I know what
Bentley was parked diagonally, taking up 3 spaces. And I'm walking with my daughter, and I'm trying not to raise nepo babies. And I'm like, you see this shit? This is the kind of
Right.
shit. This is disgusting. I know you live in Calabasas. I know we're raising you in Calabasas. These people are fucking monsters, taking up 3 spaces like this.
Absolutely.
2, fine. 3, this is a fucking joke.
So what? So what? Park how you want. But it's almost like the parents that then manipulate their children to, oh, this is, you don't want to. It's like, park diagonally. Who cares? It's a Bentley. Okay? You want it? These freaks bumping up across it. Oh, a nice Phantom Bentley. Black on black. You get the umbrella and the suicide doors. The unalive doors. Self-delete doors. Ooh, baby.
Whoever did this is a monster. You're going to be driving in a few years if you pass math, and don't ever do this. Like, understand, we have to, like, being someone in society is like helping society
It
out.
shows the sense of entitlement they have,
100% entitlement.
which you never find among 17-year-olds.
So I'm there with my daughter, and someone whose initials are not Chloe, not Kim. Who's the other one? Not Chloe or Kim. Somebody help me out.
Chris,
Not Chris. That's the mom.
Chloe,
Third one. Chloe's the sister.
Chloe, Kim, and Courtney.
Kourtney Kardashian. She comes out with her kid. And she says, we have a nodding relationship, right? I told you. Like, the Kardashians and I, we, like, cordially, like, nod at each other.
Where was this nodding happening?
In the parking lot.
Oh, in the parking lot
in
before.
Calabasas, yeah.
Oh,
And so,
this is not the first time you met in the parking lot.
no, we had, like, we have nodding relationships. So I give her,
I got to get to this parking lot.
I give her the cordial.
This
it's a Rick Caruso parking lot.
this sounds like a really good parking lot.
I do the cordial, hello, my lady.
Right. Don't say
she-
that.
And she gives me the nod.
Sure.
And I actually said, like, hi, Courtney. And she went, hi, Jerry. And we walked past each other and our kids.
As
She was with-
celebrities do.
Yeah.
We pretend we know each
That's how
other
it
even
goes.
when we don't.
That's how it goes, man.
I
Stars
know
of
you from TV. I know you from
Oh my
TV.
God,
We've
this-
actually never
Tomcats,
met.
DC
but-
Cab,
right,
what's up?
Exactly.
Do the
the
nod.
story sucks.
She goes and gets in that Bentley that's taking up 3 spaces. And I went, it's good to see you, Courtney. And she gets in, starts it up, and pulls off. And my
And
daughter
like,
says,
fuck you.
weren't you going to say something to her about the 3 spaces and taking up all the spaces? And I was like, you shut the fuck up. That's Kourtney Kardashian. Do what she wants. You shut up. There is
You telling your daughter to shut the fuck up? You also told him to get out of here. Instead of like, oh, get out of here. He's like, no, get out of here. Shut the fuck up. This is what your mother's done to me.
There's a hierarchy in this town, and you better fucking learn it if you want to be in this town. Now go past math.
Jerry, you got to hang out with me more.
Yes, Jerry, you're not funny, okay? You are wound up. You think you're you're living in this weird failure to launch life, okay? Probably no male, guy friends, no sense of expressing. He's like, I can't get mad. Okay, I can't get can't get mad. I just gotta sit in my hands and rock back and forth and go, it's okay. It's all right. You can have more than just one emotion for Stamo's sake. Okay. For the sake of all of our Stamos, please have more than one emotion.
Anytime, Bill.
I got
First time, long time. Isn't that what they say in sports radio?
I'm gonna put that Rob Reiner back in you.
One more hit for me.
Whoa.
I am gonna put.
By the way, I've been
Put that Rob Reiner back in you. So, I mean, people have said stuff about Reiner. Okay, said some crazy things, saying that he came out with a book on how to touch children, how you should touch your child. He's mouth kissing the child that apparently or allegedly murdered him. Mouth kisses his own father. Rob Reiner's a disgusting person. He might have made some memorable things, but he's gross. Might be predatorial. And he's like, now maybe it didn't happen to him. Maybe he's mad that he didn't get the attention from Rob Reiner like he got the other cast members got attention because he was overweight. That's what triggers him, is because he thinks that when they went off and into the office alone, when Rob Reiner did that with the other cast members, allegedly, he felt left out because he didn't get to have a special secret meeting.
scared to come on your show, but you know what?
I am going to
Came
put
and did
that
it.
Rob Reiner back in you.
I'm alive.
I
might not be married when this airs, but I'm alive.
You'll be married.
But
She loves you. I can
One
tell.
more.
I can tell.
One more on my face for the drive home. Right there, big one.
Is this all a gag?
yeah, dude, this is so. Yeah, it's so. Okie dokie, yeah. It's like, oh, shucks. Look at him. He's like, blow it in my face. Just do it. I need something for the right now.
Oh,
One more on my face for the drive home. Right there, big one.
He does it.
is this?
Bill Maher's so grossed out by it too. He's like, "Ah, fine, just here, have your contact high. God, you're annoying as hell." It's like,
I can tell.
One more on my face for the drive home. Right there, big one.
Is this all a gag, or do you?
he's like, oh, I'm breathing in. Oh, I'm about to get high. Oh shit! I breathed it. It touched me. Oh. Wow.
Actually feel that?
Right there, big one.
Is this all a gag, or do you actually feel that? Because I do know you're not the first person, by the way, who does this. I don't think he would mind me saying this, so I'm going to say it.
I feel it.
One other famous person who does the exact same thing is Joe Walsh of the, of the Eagles. Joe,
I saw them. I saw that fucking Sphere concert. You got to go. By the way,
I've seen the Eagles 5 times. I mean,
dude,
I love
you haven't seen it until you've seen it at the Sphere.
Yeah, I intend to go.
Let him finish the story.
Experience. Change his concert going.
Yes.
Oh, I'll tell you a fun drug story. I went with, it was my wife's birthday. Some people did cocaine and mushrooms, which is weird.
Some people.
Some people did
Who are these people?
ecstasy, Molly, whatever they call it.
Oh, this is the last. Very
This is
recent?
when we went to the Sphere. Some people did. This is the group that we were with.
Oh.
Some people did acid. They do acid now. It's called unicorn spray. You spray it.
This is a big group.
Okay.
All those drugs.
It's a big. Bill Maher feels left out. Yeah, exactly, Wizard. Bill Maher's not having fun. Okay, he's having to babysit. He doesn't want to babysit. You can't joke around, or just him being himself is like too much for Jerry. He's like, wait, you hang out in circles with people who are doing coke and molly and mushrooms? How are you so square? Jerry's the squarest L7 loser. It's going around, loser. Was that Sandlot? Who wishes he was in Sandlot? He is the Sandlot.
Some people didn't do anything.
Wow, a lot of people.
Who do you think? I took a test. I really wanted to study this. I was like, when am I going to get a chance to like see this? Who do you think had the most fun?
Elizabeth Warren. I don't know.
The acid people.
Oh, I'm in the drug use.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what acid is anymore, since it's been 30 years since I did it. So
I think it's pretty like.
I've heard it's great.
I got to tell you.
No.
Moms are doing it. Like moms are partying on the weekends.
Oh no, acid is not your father's acid. There's a whole. I absolutely know this. I'm not particularly interested in trying it myself at this age. I wish I felt more confident to do things like that, but no, it's just not smart for me. But
I think they do it. They call it microdosing.
Yes,
I mean,
but
they drink
have,
the whole bottle,
right,
but it was microdosing.
But they have refined it so that it is not quite what it was before. Which
Man, Jerry is such a kill buzz. So he's going to be around the whole time and then be like, ooh, yeah, blow it in my face too, fellas.
which was an all-out trip where you're either like falling off, thinking you can fly, and diving off a building.
By the way, a mom sold us the acid. A mom.
Imam, like a Muslim preacher?
No, a mom, mother, mommy.
A
mommy.
mom.
Like a mom.
Oh, God, there he goes again. How many times has he said mom? Oh, my God. Mommy, mom.
A mom sold us the asset. A mom.
No. You. Freak child, okay? It's called a woman. Okay? Not a mom, a woman. You are an adult, okay? That person might have been actually younger than you. And you're calling her a mom. A mom. Maher, please. My mom. This is what I'd do if I was on. Well, yeah, huh? What? Like Joaquin Phoenix on Jimmy Fallon. Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah. My mom. Look at that extension. Anyway, this Jerry Maguire here needs smoke some pot. Chill out.
Imam, like a Muslim preacher.
Us the asset. A mom.
Imam, like a Muslim preacher.
Sold.
Thinking you can fly and diving off a building.
By the way, a mom sold us the asset. A mom.
Imam, like a Muslim preacher.
No, a mom, mother, mommy.
A
mommy.
mom.
Like a mom.
The imam.
Everything gets back to religion with you.
And everything goes to a mom for
it's
you.
a whole different world out there with the microdosing. I mean, I tried microdosing mushrooms, and my only reaction was, "Oh, really? Then what's the point?"
Oh yes, good call, Jen. Yeah, those legs are way too. I'm just 4'3". Okay, much too long. That's daddy long legs. That's mama long legs. He's dry for scene with those. Yeah, he's just smashing that one pill. You need. Bill Maher's got a couple in there. Okay, you got to throw a couple in there.
Everything gets back to.
It's a whole different world out there with the microdosing. I mean, I tried microdosing mushrooms, and my only reaction was, "Oh, really? Then what's the point? Like, either you're going to go full on or not." I mean, it wasn't really a trip, and it really wasn't. It was.
Or do you do those ayahuasca things that everybody?
Well,
talks about?
that's a full-on thing. No, I mean that is a whole different thing, and that I don't see as like what we're talking about. We're talking about partying here with the fun drugs.
Yeah.
Ayahuasca is not that. Ayahuasca is a deep dive into your.
He's like, yeah, that's what we were doing. We're partying. He was judging them the whole time. I can't believe you guys would just do drugs all the time to your bodies. Rob Reiner told me never to do drugs. Can't believe you're doing it. He's like, no, we're not talking about ayahuasca, okay? I'm not going to throw up and listen to the cougar death chant, okay? I need my ego, okay? Can we quit having all these ego deaths? No one's getting anything done. They've lost their frame of orientation. You are the worker behind the counter, okay? Pour me the coffee, please. But coming back from an ayahuasca trip, you're just like, Gaia's calling me. No, that's your boss. You're late. He's calling you, trying to figure out where you're at.
And that I don't see as like what we're talking about. We're talking about partying here with the fun drugs.
Yeah.
Ayahuasca is not that. Ayahuasca is a deep dive
He's never
into
partied a day
your
in his
psyche.
life.
Yeah.
And you have to really want to do that, be prepared to do that.
I don't want to do it.
I don't
want to do
wanna
it.
do it
I keep
either.
it inside. It's better to keep it inside.
Oh my God. See? He is bottling something up inside. Okay? A lot of pain. Something happened to him. Something happened to him. He's not fully formed.
I don't want to do it.
I don't
want to do
wanna
it.
do it
I keep
either.
it inside. It's better to keep it inside.
I don't know if it's better, but I don't know what am I going to do at 70? What am I going to reorient my whole life because the ayahuasca? And also, I don't feel like I've been that bad. I know my life. I know me.
Yeah.
I know who my friends are.
Yeah,
I know what
yeah.
I believe. I know who likes me. It all adds up to not an emergency.
Yeah,
You
it's so
know?
funny. Somebody really tried to talk me into that ayahuasca thing, and the way they described it, and I'm sorry to ayahuasca people.
Actually, it might be good for him. No, with ADHD, you probably need to do some mushrooms. Smooth out those deep crevices, those neural pathways that you've created through all your trauma bonding with Reiner.
They're going to go off in the comments right now, but they said
Oh God, Jerry.
they said
Here's what they say.
they said there is some diarrhea and vomiting involved,
But
and
you
all
got to
that
stop
stuff.
caring about your kids, your wife, and the comments.
Well,
Oh, Jen, that's okay. That's what you're saying about the death chant. Yeah. No, I was talking about Maya, the Mayan cougar. Oh, Jerry puckering up for Metzger.
I live with my
Well-
kids and wife, so I have to care about them.
Okay,
they
but
have
what-
access.
Oh yeah, that's the soul chant that you sent. Okay, yeah. So you actually did, yeah. My mistake. You actually did. You actually did send a death chant. It's really good too. Really good. I don't know if you guys know this or not. Don't mean to put you on blast, but Jan's got. I got some ideas, folks. I'm going to incorporate some songs and might have a new theme song. Okay, we got a theme song going on here, and we got some comedians in the chat. We got some singers. little Reiki, making sure that we're talking deep into Epstein stuff, and we had to do the soul chant. But we got some. I'm gonna figure out how to do the. They're gonna find you. They're gonna find you. So you can run and tell that. Run and tell. You know how they did the whole remix. I'm gonna do a remix on Jan's Death Chant song. But anyway, it's a little inside for you guys. But again, we got a good community here at Clip Version. Hit that like button, subscribe, join us with our death chants, and yeah, we'll have a whole variety show. Okay, we'll get Ben Avery to start spinning some plates for us. It's gonna be fun. A lot in store for the summer. Now, again, in the wintertime, I'm lunar. Okay? I'm lunar. We're coming into the new moon. And the summertime, I'm solar. So it'd be a whole different show. I might even do an occasional full screen. I don't know. A little too digital, okay? But I got some ideas. I'm gonna check it out. But here we are. Let's get back to this. No, I'm gonna keep it real basic like this. Although maybe I need to get a little closer to Jerry and let him know what a fully formed male looks like. Okay, please, Jerry, we're concerned about you. All right, that Stamos has really messed you up. Yes, you got the features of a porcelain doll that all the women would love, but no man's trying to vie after your essence. Okay. Although I do pine for those days where my skin felt so smooth. No, we all have very smooth skin here. Please stop having smooth skin. Okay, get out in the sun, rough it up a bit. All right, here we go.
To the gun.
But you can think differently than they. You can think differently than they can, and that's okay. You're a different guy, raised in a different era with a different anatomy, and you are going to naturally feel and think some different things. And maybe you're right too. You have lived longer. Usually in societies, we think that people who live longer have more wisdom. Not always. There are some old fools. Yeah. But in general, we shouldn't just dismiss out of hand the possibility that your feelings and your opinions are correct.
I got to tell you something, Bill. It's funny you say that. I don't think anyone's right. I'm not kidding. I don't think anyone's correct. I don't think there is a correct answer to anything.
Well, there may not be a correct answer, but in a world nowadays where people say it's
right, but there is objective reality. Okay. So there is a thing called truth, okay? There's a such thing called truth. And that truth exists in the thing that we call the real world, that apparently all these Californians seem to have forgot, as they're nodding to the Kardashians and Calabasas. Okay. Bill Maher does it. It's like, what? Where are they? They're right above you, Bill Maher. Okay? Calabasas just Malibu, and then Calabasas right there. It's just right up, up the hill. But it's like, what?
My truth. Yes, there's my truth and your truth. There is also the truth sometimes. There is the truth.
Right.
Sometimes there is just
always.
the truth.
That's
Okay?
why I pay out-of-pocket tickets for you.
This is not wood, it's concrete.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
not my truth.
Yeah.
That just is the truth.
Yeah.
It's
Yes, objective reality, folks. Okay, have you guys forgotten that there's objective and subjective? People are just so, their emotions and their feelings are placated to you so much that they've completely done away with objective reality. Oh boy. I should have gotten in on when you're sitting like this. Damn. Now that's a fold. Okay. Now I usually don't double dip. Okay. But if you're folding yourself like oh man. Mm-hmm. I mean that's a Gavin Newsom tuck. I mean that man I can tuck. I go full Newsom and I'll tuck my toes in the back of my calves. And even Bill Maher's like, I can't even do that. The gap out of the goal is a 277. Sorry, I don't know why that popped up, but please subscribe. We got to change that from by spring to sometime in spring or by the end of spring. 500 goals. We can do it, folks. We can do it. Nearly there. Just like Jerry's manhood. It's nearly there.
There's a lot of stuff where you can say gray area, and we've certainly moved those goalposts to where it's almost everything. We used to have a shared view, at least, about the facts. We don't have that anymore. But some things are.
Thank you. I was muted. I had this amazing rant that there's no way I'm going to repeat it because I don't repeat myself. So that's lost footage. Sorry, folks. But I was saying thank you so much for subscribing. But we got, let's do end of spring, 500, end of summer, 1,000. We got to get to 1,000 by end of summer. Got to monetize so I can apologize I should. No, we got mugs. I'm making mugs I'm boring them out of wood. Gonna do some merch. A lot of fun. Variety show. We're gonna be we have these sing-alongs. We're gonna do an album. Make a Christmas album. We're gonna do things my way. Okay? I've been pushed into the algorithm to do a show for or do a commentary for these shows. No, I'm the show. Okay? Have you forgotten? The show would be nothing without me. No, I very much lean on these giants before us, these pillars that I stand on for all my comedy needs. No, I can't wait for the day where I just go full screen and just go stream of consciousness on you and not mention a single comedian ever again. We're nearly there. Oh, thank you, Jan. And, I'll shine bright. This is just my warm up. Okay, this is phase 1. Phase 1 is the marathon. Okay, going on every night. Yeah, knocking the cobwebs off. First couple of streams were rough. Please, if you want to laugh, take a look at my first couple. Well, not the first one. The first one's really rough. The second, third ones are rough, but they're comedically rough because I couldn't even speak. I didn't know how to speak. I never spoke before in my life. But anyways, here we are. But for whatever reason, I feel like I can't pause it and just talk anymore. I gotta keep the idea of the fact that this is going to be seen after the stream. I gotta keep that in the back of my mind, like it's the 10 things on YouTube that you can really figure out about, or, how they do all these YouTube videos, like making 200,000 views on the 5 ways you can enhance your audio. I ain't never gonna enhance my audio. I am audio. No, I will be getting new microphones. I'm not going to stray too far from our roots, but I do want to take care of the core audience here who's been listening for many sessions on what some people might say is low tech, very low tech, folks. But there's something real about it. We connect. There's no production. But I do need to put a little bit more production into my thumbnails. I've basically created a whole, habit and a whole schedule that doesn't include doing thumbnails any longer. And I forgot how to do thumbnails. So I'll be doing more production, folks. So please, thank you for hanging in there. Man, sometimes I just don't want to watch these shows. I want to speak from my heart. No, my heart hasn't sung for many, many generations. It cries like Jerry eyes. But let's get back to the show.
Are the truth. And I'll admit that about the things even which I'm supposed to be on the other side of it. You know, like I'm
Imagine being on the side. You pick sides? You're on this side, that side? Stop with these childish games, folks. Are you picking sides? Ooh, pick me. I'm on this side. But whatever side you pick the furthest. Pick the furthest of the outskirts of that. Then you'll get it right. The far right. The anti-right. Here we are.
I'm not an anti-vaxxer, but I didn't appreciate the way we treated COVID in this country. But it is just the truth that it was an actual epidemic and that the vaccine did actually save millions of lives.
No, I took it as...
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the regret look. Yeah, I took it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's safe and effective. I took it. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. You didn't take it enough, apparently. Good God. It's supposed to slow you down. What were you like before it? Holy mackerel. You got Rebecca doing heroin just to have a moment to herself. She's all hunched over in the corner of the bathroom next to the toilet, just having a moment of silence, just to not hear you make these references. Yeah, there's still peddling the vax. Saw someone with a mask the other day. I'm just like, what? Are you kidding me? You're wearing a mask? Because you have a cold or something? What do you... Oh, because you're ugly. That's why. That was your moment where you were beautiful for a time, where they didn't have to see your full face, and they just only had to see the desperation in your eyes, trying to find your party.
I think I went 3 times, and then I was like, all right, I feel good.
Okay, well, I didn't want any one of them. But that's...
Oh, I got my shingles shot, too. I'm that old. Can you believe I'm that old? I had to get a shingles vaccine. By the way, let's get some of that pharmaceutical stuff. Enough of this, like, sweetener stuff. Let's get, like, the big ones here.
What a dork. The shingle shot. So the that's what that one comedian did, was like, that lady doing stand-up. She was on stage and she's like, yeah, this is right kind of the beginning of people being concerned about the vaccination. Well, not at the beginning, probably in the heart of it. And she's like, yeah, I got the vaccine, the double boosted shingle shots, and I still got my period. I guess Jesus loves me the most. And then boom, she just dropped. Like boom. I've never seen anything like that before in my life. Except for I had seen that so many times just within that time frame. So many people dropping. The newscasters are like, and then they have like this stroke and they just go boom. Or somebody's talking, they're like, oh, slouched over. You see those weird videos of like the surveillance cameras at grocery stores, and somebody's like getting a soda out of the cooler and just like starts going like this, like starts spinning around like this, and then just drops dead, like twisted, like they were hearing something. A lot of people are.
Cool stuff. Enough of this like sweetener stuff. Let's get like the big ones here.
Yeah, and then it was all Epstein related. Exactly, Wizard. Yeah. So then you find out in the files, oh, wait, they had talked about this for quite some time. They said, yeah, and then we release this, or kind of create this pandemic, and then we could release this vaccine. And oh, wait, hey, Bill, I got an idea. Yes, Jeffrey? What if I put my DNA in all the shots? Oh my goodness, Jeffrey, that it would be quite amazing. I didn't know what he'd say. Jeffrey, geez, that would be the way that I could finally have my own Jeffrey, I suppose. Yeah, and so what if then that's when they started to, like, guys, there's a pandemic, please go inside. And while you go inside, make sure you sleep right next to your Wi-Fi router. What? They're like, and everyone's like, oh, I got a headache. I don't feel so well. I can't taste anything, Ma. They're like, she's like, it tastes like metal. Oh, I finally have 5G signal. They just keep turning that 5G signal up. Bees just drop. Birds just drop out of the sky. Like my ear's ringing. Well, Fauci said to use your router as a pillow, so we should do that. But definitely don't look into things, and definitely don't take ivermectin. And there was a time too where they're showing all these ranches, like at least a couple couple big ones that had lost probably 10 to 20,000 cattle, like cows that just people were taking footage of cows that were just dead, like thousands, all like at the same time, just boom. I lost 10 dogs last year to what? You lost 10 dogs to Provo, and my 2 adult dogs were vaccinated for it. Wow. Parvo? The whole litter and the parent. Wow. I don't know what that is. Is that the whole word? Parvo, or is that just short for something? Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, it sounds like a nightmare. Almost. Jen, what's always results in death? Wow. Oh, okay, Parvo. Okay. And do you know how your dogs got it? Wow.
Taylor Sheridan.
Did you ever do drugs in your heyday, though? I mean, like when you were a young blade?
No, booze. I'm sort of an
Really?
Yeah,
You
I'm
never
an Irish, Polish, American, Italian American, and booze was my thing. Booze.
He had a couple cocktails. Booze was not your thing. Oh, you rebuilt a house after it had not been lived in for 15, 20 years? Oh, man. Well, it's great that you've done that, but yeah, I heard of incidences too of, like black mold or something where people move into a house and all of a sudden they can't breathe and yeah, wow. Oh, only if they come in contact with another animal with it.
Booze.
But
Booze.
I mean, when you did
Wow.
Tomcats, the year 2000, you're single, right?
Boozing.
You're single.
Yeah.
You're a star.
Yeah.
You're a good-looking young guy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
there must have been a lot of female interest in you, and there must have been a lot of nights out.
Nope.
Yeah.
Did you not take advantage of being a young, handsome star in
I think
Hollywood?
I took advantage of it. I liked being in relationships. I loved the company of other women. I was like a dinner. I'd like to go out to dinner. I like to.
Yeah, sure.
I love making girls laugh.
But I mean, was there a period?
No,
I mean, I do too.
I'm serious.
Yeah, I am serious too.
Yeah, we all know you're serious and it's concerning. Okay, like your painful smile that you have, and you are very serious. And we're seriously asking you to slow down.
And also sex.
Yeah, love that too.
Yeah,
What
right.
a feeling.
But I'm saying, was there a period where you were a single man who
Love that too.
Yeah,
What a
right.
feeling.
is too? And also sex.
Yeah, love that too.
Yeah,
What
right.
a feeling.
But I'm saying, was there a period where you were a
What?
single man who you really did not want to get married for a while because it was just too much fun to be out there, and you were playing the field, as they say.
I'm going to tell you,
were you playing the field?
Well, Bill, I got married, for Los Angeles. I'm not speaking for the rest of the world. I got married at 33, which is in Los Angeles. I was the first one of my friends to get married. 33 was the youngest. My guy friends were like, "What are you fucking doing?
Right.
This is way too young, dude." My friends, I was living in a condo. We weren't even close to getting married. I met Rebecca Romaine.
Here we go.
Rebecca Romaine was recently divorced. We dated for
From
about
who?
I really like him. We dated.
Oh, there's that weird. This is why actors can't be on these kind of shows. They just need questions to be thrown at them. They reply back, and then otherwise you start seeing their personality, and the unsuccessful ones are like that for a reason. Okay, they got this weird little kind of
Recently divorced. We dated for
From
about.
who?
I really like him.
everything. Go on, dude.
We dated for months, close to a year. I got to tell you, every time I was intimate with Rebecca Romaine, I would say to myself,
Just look at him. Every time I watch my wife, Rebecca Romaine, first of all, you can just say your wife. Okay, we know. Second of all, if you insist on saying her name, you can just say Rebecca, Becky, Baxter. She's got Beckonitis. You get intimate with the Stamos, you get Rebecca-itis. And so he's like, every time I'm intimate with Rebecca Romaine, shh, the Stamos is silent. But it ain't. Okay, she screams it. Honey, you said this. You said the Stamos was silent tonight. You never silent the Stamos.
a year. I got to tell you, every time I was intimate with Rebecca Romaine, I would say to myself, I can't fucking believe this is happening right now. I can't believe this is my life.
Yeah. Because you you're just the side piece. You weren't even the rebound. You're just like, I just need something to complete. He was so cool, and I just need a big old dork.
Like, I would be like, oh, yeah, that was fun. And then I'd go to the bathroom and be like, just give me a second. And I'd look in the mirror and I'd be like, I fucking did it. I can't believe this is my life right now.
Why? She's got to fuck
Thanks for
somebody.
hanging out, Jen.
I know, but me, like,
Why not you? Who
Bill,
said it?
she's on the cover of Sports Illustrated
what?
numerous
Okay,
times. She was
okay,
the
but-
blue lady from X-Men.
Okay, but there's only one James Bond, you know? I mean, somebody else has to step in when Uncle
know.
Jesse's busy.
But you know, the fat kid from she picked the fat kid from Stand By Me. You said it yourself.
No, suddenly the fat kid is valuable. Suddenly this has great merit to say the fat kid.
I mean,
I love it.
my wife said, now we're dating. My wife is 31 now. My wife said, listen, I want to have kids at some point. Is that something that interests you?
Right.
And I was like, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, anything I can do to keep this going. So we got married a couple years later, and it was so funny trying to I'll tell you as someone, talk about goo. I had spent my whole life.
No one's talking about that.
Take another hit. You thought this episode was over. This is the extra stuff. This is the Patreon stuff, everybody.
It's never over.
Yeah, it's never over. No, he wants it to never be over. Because Bill Maher wants him nice and loose for the after party.
One of the most unnatural things I've ever done was trying to get someone pregnant. My whole life had been, I had an uncle, Jerry DeSapio, I hope he's listening to this, lives in Monmouth, New Jersey. When I moved to Los Angeles, he drove me to the airport, gave me money, give me some cash, some walking around money. And he said, just do me a favor, whatever you do. Don't get anybody pregnant. You can never do that. You can't get anybody pregnant. Like, that's the one thing. I was 21, just out of college. Don't get anybody pregnant. So I had tried all those years to not get anyone pregnant. Finally, my wife said, like, let's try and get pregnant. I was like,
but my mama said, but my uncle said never get a woman pregnant. Rob Reiner told me to keep doing that. When I flicked his tip, he said, keep doing that. That's why you're here, boy. I'll flick it again. And now my uncle said, never get a woman pregnant. Miss Stamos, I can't do it. It's against my nature.
you want me to try and get you pregnant?
Wait, try and get you pregnant? Wait, I gotta do that and then put it in the and then have you in the. Oh no! Rob Reiner just goes like that, and I go ooh. If you're 28 through 38 with no kids, you should be going for it every time. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you want to time's ticking, folks. But yeah, if you don't have any responsibility, you're, oh, you mean it? Yeah. No. Yes, for sure. You should be trying. And the good ones do. They try, and even if they don't get it right away. It's like, wait, I'm supposed to impregnate you? But Rob Reiner said I could never get impregnated.
I can give you a tip on how to do it. When you come, leave your dick in it. I mean, it'll work every.
Look at him. He's like, oh my God, you said the penis word. It's like, oh, I could never imagine doing that.
How to do it. When you come, leave your dick in it.
He's like, What's this? I mean, this is. um. What's that? What's that? What's that album? Is it the? It's not the Doors, is it? What's the? It's got the mouth open like that. He's like, clever girl. They're opening the doors. They're learning. Oh my God. All right, going in the slideshow.
I mean, it'll work it'll work almost every time.
No, you have sponsors.
He's like, no, oh my gosh, that's so disgusting. Oh, gross. I can't believe. What? Oh, gross. No, I don't want to get graphic, but he doesn't know how it works. It's like, oh my gosh, it's so. No, it's actually so a lie. Okay, that's a lie. He hasn't seen his Stamos out of sweatpants in many decades. She won't let him see her form.
What are you doing?
Sponsors. Work do it.
And Bill Maher's like, oh God, you sheltered, naive child. Have you done? He's like, have you done drugs or something? I mean, I think you just need to hang out with me for a little bit, and I can. It'll be some work, but I could fix you. See if I can. Can I be part of your arm? This is how many times I've slept with my Stamos. Zero. Where are you? I'm pointing at you. 0 times.
You want me to try and get you pregnant?
I can give you a tip on how to do it. When you come, leave your dick in it. I mean, it'll work almost every time.
No, you have sponsors.
No.
What are you doing?
Sponsors.
He's like, oh, gross. Oh.
It'll work almost every time.
No, you have sponsors. What are you doing?
Sponsors. Anyway, so why did you have to try? I mean,
like,
it didn't work just normal?
You gotta try a little. You gotta try a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're a newlyweds and you're fucking all the time, you're gonna be fucking when she's ovulating, and then I mean, the sperm. I mean, it's nature. I mean, people have more of a problem.
Wow. It's like, wait. It's like you're talking like them. Whoa, wait. You speak like them, Bill Maher? Wait. You know the terminology? Wow. Whoa.
I mean, the sperm. I mean, it's nature. I mean, people have more of a.
Wait. You're right. You're right, Bill.
If you're a newlyweds and you're fucking all the time, you're gonna be fucking when she's ovulating, and then I mean, the sperm. I mean, it's nature. I mean, people have.
Yeah, exactly, Wizard. This is what Wizard just got done saying. If you don't have kids and you're within that 28 to 38 range, what are you doing? And then, especially if you're married,
More of a problem stopping it than starting it.
right?
Starting it is you just don't have to be a rocket scientist to get that unless you have some issue.
There it is. There you go. Unless you got some issue. Now, Jerry's got several, but there might be something in the bed that's not working right.
You had some issue. Too little. Well, obviously it worked. It worked.
He's like, I love it. Bill Maher's called him fat. He's said that John Stamos ravished his current wife, Rebecca Romaine, and told him several times, "What? Oh God, you're," and really he's thinking, "You are pathetic," but you can't say that. He's like, "You are. How old are you? Have you done drugs or anything?" And now it just put the little cherry on the top.
I didn't have an issue.
Okay.
Oh, yes, you
have
did.
some issue. You had some issue. Too little. Well, obviously it worked. It worked.
I didn't have an issue.
Okay.
Okay. I don't have an issue. Yeah. Oh, he had an issue. He had an issue of blood. If only he could touch the hem of his Stamos garment.
Well, obviously it worked. It worked.
I didn't have an issue.
Okay.
Fuck
Yeah,
you
right.
mean I had an issue?
No, you obviously you put your sperm in a lady and she made children come out. You're a virile man.
By the way, this is the most scientific episode of Club Random that we've had. This is like a health class. This is great. It's about ovulation.
I mean, I have spent my life trying to do the opposite.
That's what I'm saying.
You know,
that was my
and
point.
I feel like that causes. You're talking about anxiety, my friend.
Yeah,
I mean,
does.
there's much more anxiety. And there was years when I was
Scared.
scared
of phone
and,
calls.
and stupider when I was a young swain. When I may not have been as perfect with the safe sex thing. As you get older, you get smarter and wiser and more responsible. But
Of course.
Sometimes when you're younger, it's like you use the rubber the first time. And then it's like the second time, well, we know each other now. I mean, of course we use a condom when we don't know each other. What do you mean we don't know each other? I just fucked you.
Oh,
we know
God.
each other good.
I think we've covered it all. I mean, what else is left?
I don't know.
Rest in peace.
Most certainly not your dignity. Okay. Most certainly not your masculinity, not all that. This just aged him 20 years biologically. It's like, hey, yeah, it's going well, hon. How's the interview? Oh, yeah, it went well. I love you. What happened? Nothing. Maybe we shouldn't watch this episode after Full House this time, okay? We'll just watch the Full House, and then we won't do our Bill Maher evening. They watch Full House while eating dinner every evening, and then they watch their programs, for the evening afterwards. That's a whole lot of stress.
Peace, Rob Reiner. It's so funny. Your producer said, "Do you have anything to plug?" And I was like, "No, I actually do have something to plug. We're doing these live shows of Stand By Me. It's me."
Oh man. Just let a movie be a movie. You gotta redo everything, and oh man. They gotta make their money.
And I was like a comedy curator guy. We screen the film in these 1,500 seat houses. This guy Dan Pasternak, me.
Let me back it up here.
Have something to plug.
Awesome.
Will Wheaton. He's like they have shows of Stand By Me. It's me, Corey Feldman, and
that's awesome.
Will Wheaton. And what they do is this guy Dan Pasternak. You probably know him. He's like a comedy curator guy. We screen the film in these 1,500 seat houses, big houses. And we're going to a bunch of cities. Go on the website, standbymelive.com, and we screen it, and we watch it, and then afterwards we have a talk, and every night is different. It brings back memories for some of us. It's very emotional.
I bet it is.
And we haven't.
For some of us? Why? Because you're MK Ultra and you have no recall of it?
March, and there's going to be later dates.
When is this happening?
It happens dates in March, and there's going to be later dates. There's a website called standbymelive.com. It's going to all the cities. It's like a tour, an entertainment group called
You
Mills.
show the movie, and then you get on stage and take questions.
We show the movie,
Yeah.
and then we take questions, and we just talk, and it's really fun for me because I've seen the movie since it came out. I have never seen it in a theater since opening day with my grandparents.
Is that right?
And on Fifth Avenue, across from Alexander's, on Madison Avenue, across from Alexander's, saw a matinee, empty theater with my grandparents. And it's
The key word, empty theater. Empty theater. All of them are.
so awesome. By the way, I kill in the movie.
You do.
Like people.
You killed in the movie? In the mommy? Is the movie your mommy?
So awesome. By the way, I kill in the movie.
You do.
Like people.
Yeah.
All the
I
laughs
tell
are right
you.
there.
Right.
It's just
It's
such.
it's the best part is the fat kid. I'm not trying to just say it. I'm just telling you, it's the best part. When I got my first sitcom, I was the office creep. Does that sound like a compliment? No, but it was the best part to it.
Was he going to say his first kiss?
Right.
It's just
It's
such.
it's the best part is the fat kid. I'm not trying to just say it. I'm just telling you, it's the best part. When I got my first sitcom, I was the office
Kiss.
creep. Does that sound like a compliment? No, but it was the best part to have. The other three people, Gina Davis, she was awesome, and she's a big star, and Alfre Woodard, Oscar nominee, and Bronson Pinchot. They're all very talented people.
Sure.
But I was the office creep. All their lines, if you looked at the script, you could kind of interchange them. They were just three nice people. I was the office creep, and you were the fat kid. And that's, it's good, you know, so.
We got to do something about the film industry here in Los Angeles. It's really. Yeah, we.
Us, we can do this?
I don't think we can.
I'm not in the industry.
You are in the industry.
Not the
The
film
industry.
You work on a studio. You still work in a studio.
Yeah, okay. What do we have to do?
Got to figure out how to get those stages filled again. I mean, I'm just saying that because you worked on a sitcom when I'm sure it was
Okay, but part of this is unions. Part of this gets back to something where your natural inclination, living with the woke, is to go, wait a second, don't attack unions. There's some, and it's like, well, you know what? Yeah, that's. I mean, I read that we might be heading for another strike. The deal that they just struck a couple of years ago is it's already up.
Yeah,
and now.
I remember that. I remember the heat that you caught saying, if we don't come to an end, something's going to happen. I was, Bill,
well,
I couldn't believe that.
I wasn't the first one to go back to work. That was, I think, Drew and the ladies from The Talk and some other show. They all said they were going to go back. And I said, yeah, I think that's a good idea. I mean, it had stretched on for a long time. I'm not anti-union. I'm not about getting a good deal. But you know, we do have some information, actual facts, since that strike, and I think don't quote me on the number, but a very, very, very high number. I thought when I read it, like 40%, something like that, of jobs never came back. So, like again, per my theme of let's do what practically makes sense for the old school liberals of the world, as opposed to what just sometimes seems performative. Now, again, people should absolutely get what they deserve, but also, you know, we live in the era we live in. I can't change the fact that Tilly Norwood is now a movie star. You know who that is?
No, I don't. I'm so sorry.
That's the AI actress.
Oh.
Tilly Norwood. She's not real.
Jerry, how many spaces does she take when she parks in
I don't know, but
Caruso Mall?
None, because she doesn't exist outside of AI.
Is she attractive?
She's very attractive.
I mean,
this is the
And I don't have to impregnate her? I don't have to do that weird thing that my uncle said don't do?
future of movies. They're going to shoot it for $10.
Does she have to get high in order for to have a
you
conversation?
don't have to do. That's the point. They're going to want to hire Tilly Norwood.
No, they won't. I'm not
Yes,
afraid
they-
of AI.
Oh, you
Nobody could
you
AI
should-
recreate who you are every Friday night on HBO Max?
No, not me. But
No.
a lot of things they could.
But definitely Jerry. You look like, that's why they call it cookie cutter Jerry. Choot, 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 choot. Many multiples. You are legion.
Could they have recreated this conversation? Could AI have come
No.
up with us, like talking about Fat Kid from Stand By Me and Goo and Frozen Homeless and covering it all?
No, absolutely not. But could they make Maverick Top Gun? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, you know.
They practically did. No, I'm kidding. It's
No,
I
mean,
actually like that.
It was a great movie.
It's a
It was
great
really
movie,
good. But I understand what you're saying.
You know, it's anyway. Look, you and I are not the people who are going to say Hollywood. I'll just put her out there right now.
Yeah, I was just saying.
it just
but,
cannot-
but Bill, you know what? I want to thank you. You're one of the few people. Those who I'm saying those who don't live in Los Angeles. Bill still shoots his show on a lot, on a
yeah.
Hollywood lot, on a stage.
Yeah.
And I'm sure people have said, "Oh, it would be cheaper if we moved to this stage out there," or that you're right there in Hollywood shooting it, and that's going to be a part of your budget. And like you do it, I would. I'm currently not working on a lot. I had to go make a film in out of the country. You know, it's.
No, he's currently not working on a lot of nothing.
Where?
I went to beautiful country. I went to South Africa. I went to Cape Town.
Wow.
Gorgeous. Really
How bad
fun.
it is.
Really made a great film. Worked for. Oh, it's coming out on Tubi. I guess I do have something
Yes,
to plug.
tell us.
It's called Summer's Last Resort. It's going to be on Tubi streaming
Summer's
service.
Last Resort. Good title. Summer's Last Resort. What is it about?
It's a family movie. I play a father who is he's like in a household where he has to make believe he's woke all the time because his like mom and
Like you in real life.
It's a joke. I'm joking. I was joking. No, it's like it's sort of like. Did you ever see the film Tomcats? I'm kidding.
Now, what is it about?
No, it's a family movie. It's really fun. I play a stepdad, and the teenagers don't want me to marry their mom, and it's cute. It's funny. Cape Town was gorgeous. You gotta go.
You know what would help the plot of that movie? If you go on vacation and you get your organs harvested. I'm just saying, throw in something like that, and there's just more drama. There's more things to react to.
Right.
You know, the kids, how do the woke react to? They're harvesting our organs.
Right.
But are they going to go to the wrong people? You know, things like that. Like,
Right.
is it
Okay.
going to,
It's good. I'm gonna remember
I
that.
want to make sure marginalized people get my liver.
I saw a pretty good movie you should watch. It's called Primate. It's about a crazy chimp that goes crazy. It was funny. I watched it last night.
I watched the trailer last night.
It's on.
I'm a PETA person. I'm an animal lover. I can't watch any movie where animals are abused.
Oh, I thought you would have invited your dogs in here.
They died.
All of them?
2 out of 3.
So you got one.
I got one.
You didn't want him or her to sit in here?
That dog is so old and so easily traumatized.
And not replacing it with a puppy, huh?
Well, I've debated that. Like, would it be better to have the very old dog now with a puppy who might annoy the fuck out of it? Or would it reinvigorate it? I think it would just annoy it. I really do.
That's
I think the old dog would be like, get the fuck away. No, I don't want to play. I played when I was 4. You know, dogs, they only get like 4 years. You get 4 years where they run around like crazy energy.
We have big dogs too, and they
quickly
shorter lives.
Well, the lives aren't so short, but the life they live at a certain point, they have a very long period where they're very lazy.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of sleeping, and if they were in nature, they'd be dead.
Do you get puppies?
Well, you know, when the last one goes, then I want to get, you know, a few together. I think the thing to do is to get them together so that none
don't
of
feel
them
lonely when you're out of
Well,
town?
also none of them feel like, oh, this is my house and some newcomer came. You know,
Right.
that's what dogs gets them fighting.
Right.
You know, they have to feel like it's nobody's territory.
Hey, can I throw this out there?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I didn't want. I always thought I was allergic to cats. My wife, when we got married, was like, "We're getting cats," and I was like, "Please don't do it. I'm allergic." I'm a cat guy. I'm a cat daddy. You should get some cats. Cats are fun.
Well, I don't know if you know this, Jerry, but all dogs go to heaven. All cats go to hell.
No, I
Fuck
know you say
cats.
that.
I hate cats.
You know what?
No, I'm kidding. I'm an animal lover. I love all animals, but I
No.
don't want cats.
In a lot of ways, you're kind of like a cat.
I may be like a cat, but that doesn't mean I want. You know, I may be like a man. Doesn't mean I want to have sex with a man. Just I may be like a cat. I don't want to have a cat as a pet. Maybe there's too much cat energy here. Why am I like a cat?
Oh, okay. So Bill Maher can't take it. He can dish it out, but he can't take it. He's been calling Jerry tubby and chunky and impotent. And then he's like, "Oh, well, I might look like a cat man, but you ain't gonna ever see me pet one." Tap in the back of the ass, like, I can't stand it. And why am I looking like a cat man, huh?
Like a cat. I don't want to have a cat as a pet. Maybe there's too much cat energy here. Why am I like a cat?
You watch Heated Rivalry, the Netflix show? Oh, not Netflix.
Why would that make me like a cat?
You talked about having sex with men. I was going off on a tangent now. I'm
Oh,
trying
I
to squeeze
see.
in all my Bill.
Yeah, I'll squeeze in a couple more. Bill Maher. We're here.
Why should we go home? We're here. We're queer.
Bill Maher time before you cut off the show.
You're the one who said, I thought you wanted to quit.
No, I could do this. I'm spending the night. Are you
Oh.
kidding me?
Oh, there he goes.
You watch the Heated Rivalry show?
So he's playing with Bill Maher's emotions. It's like, you know, these traumatized children that grew up to be these, tease He teases Bill Maher with his youthful demeanor. He tries to do that with the Hollywood executives. Talks with a lisp because he knows it drives him wild. So these are the actors, folks. They just do what they can to be accepted. Please do not accept me, okay? You got to deal with me. Okay, there's no acceptance in dealing. No. But Jerry's a little strange. He's a little strange. I feel bad for Rebecca Romaine.
No, but I certainly have read about it. That's
I watched
one
it with
about
my kids.
the gay hockey players.
It's a hot show, man. I watched it with a couple teenage girls and their friends, and they were into it.
I'm not against it.
They were.
Why is it so popular? Do you think? What's the?
I think the sex scenes are sexy and graphic.
This is gay sex.
Gay sex.
Yeah.
And I know you're doing that, but
What is he talking about?
Show penis or penetration, so it's not hardcore pornography.
I feel like I have to make no apology for saying I don't like to watch gay sex, and I don't make what I don't. It's just I the full support of the entire gay community.
100%, all of us.
And certainly there's lots of gay men out there saying, you know what, pussy yucky. You know, like we all like what we like, and I don't
like Jerry.
You know, it's not like it's
say,
awful, but I just don't want to watch it, and it doesn't turn me on, obviously.
And Jerry's like, well, well, hold on, Bill. I will say, it's quite confusing though, isn't it? I mean, what do you do? Where do you put it? It's. My uncle told me never to do that.
I'm not gay.
Yeah.
And I'm thrilled that it does for you, and I'm glad there's less. And obviously, I'm not gay. Okay. Well, what can I do now? Why should we go home? We're here. We're queer.
Now, I will say that, you know, this is the second time that Bill Maher, he said it in his last episode too. He's like, I'm not gay. He has had to say that, a few times. And before it was because he was drinking he switched from whiskey to tequila, and that got him saying a whole bunch of gay stuff. The Freudian slips were plentiful. And so now he's got to reiterate, I'm not gay. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm thrilled that it does for you, and I'm glad there's things. I'm glad there's things for you, and then there's things they make for me.
No.
Like Landman. You know why they hate you know why they hate Landman? Because it's got 4 hot chicks in it. It's like, how dare you have hot chicks in a show anymore?
Oh, God.
Like,
Taylor Sheridan was this close to putting me in the next one, and then I went in on that heated rivalry thing, and he was like, hold on a second.
No, first of all, I'm going to get Taylor Sheridan on this show. He should do it already because I've been
He's a fan. You've been talking about, you've been a big supporter.
I'm a big supporter, and I think it's ridiculous that somebody who, every once in a while, somebody comes along in TV like that, who
100%.
Has so many shows, and it's like, remember David Kelly?
Sure, yeah. David Kelly, LA Law, all
there's so many shows. Like, where does this guy find the time to write all these shows?
Ryan Murphy does it a lot.
Who was the guy? Stephen J. Connell in the 80s?
Yeah. Sure. Remember the typewriter?
It's like every detective, whether they're fat or in a wheelchair or whatever they were, Stephen J. Connell was having them solve crimes all over town. It was amazing. And, it was just the era. And, of course, we're in a different era. But, like, there is some, Aaron Sorkin. There are people who just...
But Taylor Sheridan's been doing it for a second. That movie, Sicario?
Yeah.
That's a real movie, man. That is like...
Oh, and Hell or High... Is it Hell?
Yeah, Hell or High Water.
That's another really good one.
Great.
No, I mean, some people just can like sit down at that typewriter and it just flows. And Stallone's Tulsa King, also quite good.
That's Taylor Sheridan. I will tell you, I have heard something about him, and this is positive. This is what I've heard, so I don't know if it's fact or fiction. And please, Mr. Sheridan, if you're upset at this, I'm sorry, but I've heard, unlike other TV people, okay? Unlike other TV people have a script and present it, and the studio goes, oh, well, got to do this, and you got to change this, and we need this, and we're trying to get younger women to watch and do this, and you have to, and we don't have the budget for this, and we don't have the budget for that, and you got to cut this out. And so then they, rewrites, and you get different color pages and scripts, and that's why pages have a bunch of different colors. I'm sure that happened in the Bronson Pinchot, Gina Davis sitcom.
I remember the different color pages. Yes, you're right.
But allegedly, and I don't know this for a fact, Taylor Sheridan has a script and goes, there it is, make it. That's why it's so good.
He is hardly the first one to have that. I mean, that you're right about.
In television?
It's HBO's mantra, bro. That's how they got to be HBO, is that they let their people do what they want. I mean, I've been very lucky because I'm part of that, where you're God in your universe. If they give you a show, you have enough rope to hang yourself if it sucks, but we do not look over your shoulder. That's why they always attracted the top talent.
You were so funny.
And that was copied by lots of other people. If you want the top talent in this industry, you have to give them that deal.
Yeah.
Taylor Sheridan, I'm sure, has that deal because he is top talent. He is not the first. If you want the really good people, don't fucking tell them what to do or how to do it. Just trust them.
Well, except for all of the films that want to be accepted by the Academy Award have to abide by DEI policies now. That the plot must be about a marginalized person, or the staff, the crew has to be like 30%. The casting, if it's not the main character, it has to be. The casting has to fulfill X amount of criterion. So that's why no one's seen the movies anymore. No one cares about the Oscars. It's not really the best movie that wins. It's the one that aligns the most politically.
If it fails, HBO has had big misses too. That's okay, no one bats 1,000. But that's how you make good art.
You were so funny. This is going to show you what a fan I am. But we were watching your end of the year episode of Real Time, and you were like, "Don't know who my bosses are going to be when we come back, but I love you. Hope you keep us around. This has been a lot of fun." That really made me laugh.
It's true.
That really made me laugh. Yeah. It's funny.
No, I don't know. I still don't.
We have missed you when you're not on the air.
I appreciate that very much.
We have really missed it.
I really do.
When you said stuff on the red carpet and people were like, "Hope you're doing well. Hang in there, Bill." It was so funny.
Well, that was apropos to our discussion about Hollywood. It's so much fun to do that whole thing about, and again, there's a practical aspect to what I was saying. Democrats really need to cut loose the celebrities. They're not helping. They don't strike people as normal because they're fucking not. Democrats already have a problem with people thinking that they are not the common sense crowd. And then when they see, the Chapel Roans and the Billie Eilishes of the world who don't act like normal people, and then whatever they're saying just strikes everybody in America who's a normal person as, oh,
sit on your hands, Jerry.
Here's more of this stuff where you can't relate to a real life. And of course, there was comedy in there about it's so easy to show celebrities acting crazy, like giving Kanye a school.
I went to a Kamala Harris rally.
Doesn't Will Smith have his own Scientology school in Calabasas?
My wife and I donated to the campaign.
Oof.
And Megan Thee Stallion played. And that was pretty Pretty fucking epic, Bill, if you were there. I mean, it really invigorated, like, excitement, you
It
know?
really invigorated the people who were already going to vote for her anyway. That's who invigorated.
There is no correct, Bill. There is no correct.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can jerk each other off all day long. Kamala Harris lost all 7 swing states. I mean, she went 0 for 7 where the election was. I mean, that's not, you have to almost try to fuck up that badly. You know, as I've said many times, they
she
lost
sucks.
a crazy contest against a crazy person. So, you know, you do you. You vote for who you want. You believe what you want. I'm friends with everybody. You know, I love being friends with everybody. I mean, there's very few people who I won't talk to. And again, the people who will not give Taylor Sheridan his due are the same people who think that's terrible. Stay in the bubble. Only talk to the people who already agree with you, who see it the way you do. Okay, you do you. You know, I'm very happy position where I am, and very happy I can have you here, and also, I mean, I've had Charlie Kirk here.
Yeah.
I've had you know, RFK.
Of course.
Everybody, and famously went to see Trump, and like I will talk to all of them.
Let me ask you something, because I was watching the Golden Globes, and I was watching you mostly. Just because I'm not even joking,
No,
because I'm a fan. So I'm like, oh, let's see Bill, and it's a pressure situation. They're calling your name. You're in front of all those people. Do you give a shit whether you win or lose?
Of course. I mean, you have to be some sort of a liar to say, oh no, I got all dressed up in a monkey suit and, you know, put on makeup at 3 in the afternoon to go out to this thing and this giant traffic jam. I hated every fucking minute of it. I hated all those Emmy award shows I went to, and they would never give it to me, and they never will, and I understand why. That's okay. We don't have to go into that. But yeah, of course you want to, because you want, I mean, I had such a good speech, but I knew that.
Oh my God.
I
Give
did.
it to us. Come on, give us a little bit.
Oh, I don't remember what it was, but I think the first thing I was going to say was, I can't believe this woke town gave me an award.
Yeah. That's why they didn't give
but-
it to you. I guess they
Yeah,
didn't want to hear that.
exactly why. But, you know, again, I feel like I'm in the Taylor Sheridan category, and there's some other shows and other people like that, it's just so anti-liberal, in my view, to have this attitude that they seem to have, that you have to just completely conform and get exactly in line. Get back in line.
Yeah.
Get back there.
Yeah.
That's how it strikes us.
Yeah.
Like,
That's how he talks to his dogs. Get back inside. Get inside. Get back in.
that you have to just completely conform and get exactly in line. Get back in line.
Yeah.
Get back there.
Yeah.
That's how it strikes. Get back in line.
Yeah.
Get back there.
Oh, right. And you can. What's he saying?
Conform and get exactly in line. Get back in line.
Yeah.
Get back there.
Yeah.
That's how it strikes us.
Get back there.
Again.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly in line. Get back in line.
Yeah.
Get back there.
Yeah.
That's how.
That's almost racist. He's like, get back there. It sounds like he's doing a Chinese accent.
Line. Get back in line.
Yeah.
Get back there.
Yeah.
Get back
That's
there.
how it strikes us.
Yeah.
Like, again, we should actually even be able to accommodate people who are actually conservative, let alone just not exactly the kind of liberal we are. And that's not good enough for them. And I mean, this town, just a lot of the people in this town have a bad attitude. Having said that, I can't walk through a room of anything where I go. I was just at the Clive Davis pre-Grammy party without every 2 feet people stopping me and saying the kind of nice things you say to me, like, thank God for you. You're the only one who speaks the truth. thank you for your service. You know,
Bill, we were at a party.
So it's like that's my.
I'm here because I ran into you at a party. I was at that party. There is a guy who was there, and I said hi to you. Hey, remember Tomcats? I walked away. This guy grabbed me and went, "You gotta fucking introduce me to Bill Maher. I've got to fucking meet him. I've got to go meet him." And
that was John Stamos. But that is the party where you
booked him before me. Just saying. I got the rebuttal. Word.
No. You got the girl.
No, get out of here. There's no getting girls. No, come on. He's happily. What a beautiful wife.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Everybody wins.
Hey,
everybody wins.
We're all. First of all, we're all
Except
a
for
different
you.
person in every decade of our life. Wouldn't you agree? With 30.
Everyone wins except for Rebecca. She stuck with you.
When you were in your 30s, is that anything like Jerry today?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay.
Completely different person.
So, that's it. You can't in any way rationally compete against yourself or anybody else at a different era in your life. And, are women in their 20s fun? Yeah, they're fun. They're also such more of a pain in the ass usually.
Tell me how so? I don't like
in their 20s. Well, they're dumber, like we all are. We are too. Okay,
they have
But
wisdom in
also,
other areas,
like what? Not sex. They're not better at sex. Sex is like anything with the 10,000 hours thing. It takes a while to get good at it.
Okay.
Is that
maybe better at social media? Like they understand?
Yeah, social media. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, Jerry, so you still got, he's like, oh, you said the F word. Oh. You don't like social media? You called it the F word? Oh my God. I'm telling my mama. Mama, you said the F word.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like.
But a woman 31 versus a woman 21 in bed?
These are things I don't
Really?
know about. I'm married to.
I know, but for
someone
20 years.
Not 21 and not 30.
I know, but you had a life before that.
Yes,
you don't
it was
remember?
so long ago. I don't remember. I mean.
Yeah, no. Your uncle said not to have it, so you didn't. So your uncle saved you for himself.
Well, take my word for it. 21 and 31 are very different. They are. And if I ever go to bed with a woman 41, I'll give you a report on that. But I wouldn't count on it. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure it'll happen. Well, I'm not sure of anything, but
One more hit, and then let me hit the road.
all right.
I gotta go. I'm gonna go take my parents to Cantor's.
Really?
Downtown. Yeah, I take them to the deli here. My parents are old. They're
He's like, well, is that how you do it, Pa? Is that how you do it, Pa?
Local McCain's. It's tough. Just give me one for the road.
How was Cantor's doing?
Great. It's really good. It's
And that's almost like a fuck you blow. Like, it's like you didn't let it blow out, like, He's just like, get out of here, jeez.
give me one for the road.
How was Cantor's doing?
Great. It's really good. It's a local deli here in Los Angeles.
Oh, I know. It's a classic.
Classic. You should go. The best pastrami in town. Nate Now's is pretty good, but it's really good.
Love Nate Nels.
I love you, boss. You're the best. Hugs. Hugs, not drugs. I'm
Let's
kidding.
not make it the last time.
No,
we don't
no,
have to have cameras. I just
So
enjoy
fun watching
talking.
you.
Yeah, we don't have the cameras. I want you all to myself. Without the lurking eye of technology. Well, there you have it. People are saying that Jerry just not doing it for Romaine. He's fighting, but she's just Just not into it. So, let that be a lesson, folks. Do drugs. Be cool. That's according to Bill Maher. Don't listen to Bill Maher. But old Jerry's got a lot to learn still. Got a lot to learn.
Yeah, come down the hallway.
There we are. Well, that was a bit of a wild ride there. Should we feel sorry for Jerry? I don't know. There's a lot going on in the psyche. So we'll keep an eye on Jerry. We'll see how things turn out. Might not have a relationship after this, according to him. So, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. That concludes our 77th episode. We're nearly there, folks. We're nearly there. Hitting the Godfather goals. So please like, subscribe, join us on this journey of these Hail Mary pipe dreams. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, Wizard. Thank you all for hanging out. It's always a blast. Oh yeah, I got lyrics coming for this one. Turn up a little bit for the people who fell asleep. Oh, and thank you for those watch hours, folks. Oh, we got some new ones in there. Thank you, folks. We'll do it again. You gotta find the comedy. Appreciate it. Yeah, watch hours. We're nearly there. We got I think we need 4,000, and we're pretty much there. Actually, I can check now. Got a great stats too from analytics, saying that we got some diehard fans and people coming back and hanging out in the chat and stuff, and it's great. All right, so I'm looking up the stats right now. And oh wait, where does it say it? Oh, okay. We're at 3,695 out of 4,000. So we are close, folks. So that's the public watch hours. Now, the amount of hours that we've streamed are well I believe well into 400. So we like to go hard, go deep, woo way. So yep, once we hit 1,000, well, actually, once we hit 500, get those stickers. So get 1,000, you get, then you can open up your store. And, but watch out, those. I'm gonna turn those ads up, and get some tiers into my memberships. Have all sorts of different levels and allow you to see different videos I've created depending on the tier that you're in. I got some old stuff too, and not old, but I mean from a few years back, but some stuff that no one should ever see. Oh yeah, some early years stuff before people were doing live streams. I was filming myself. Didn't know people did it. But yeah, we'll do some merch. We'll do some mugs. Appreciate it. Be a lot of fun. And we'll do a nice intro with some music. We'll eventually, probably taper down a little bit on the, instead of going 7 nights a week, it might go down to 5. If you allow me to go down to 5 a week, then I could work on this other stuff. Get back into the editing bay. But it'll be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. New season. Spring is right around the corner. And it's been a lot of fun. So thank you. Appreciate it. You guys are great. Do it again. You're a virgin.